thông điện điện thoại để xin cho con cũng trong sống cho dùng gì đến Chin chin chong
Chinese, we Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese, and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. My goal is breaking. You stupid mango. My war has fallen. You will be straight. We take your woman. Japan, not typical right China. Taiwan be wrong, the suit to China. Vietnam don't have a food right China.
人人開始實際認真調查
Our brand is come for soon from China. All men must die or soon for China. So much is big good of China.
真的不大
Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We the best master. We Chinese, we do good. We are take over Hong Kong. No get down empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is #1.
都是重複的提醒
Enjoy song but no dance. Shipping is great. He our reader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all in. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cuba butter.
很好这个要这些六六的
China is #2, ha ha ha. I joke we #1, we China. We touch young guys' food in China.
你係應嘛佢咪心人㗎
Chinese, we Chinese, we the Taiwan. Give all their kids our friends up. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. We ain't got much, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get no. We Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone eat only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to stop world to war. We Chinese and you are not. We are more better than you.
感谢你的聆聽我是你在收聽的人 DJ 不會聽好好我們不要後人我提供這些喊跳那個
Ali. Ali.
WhatIsWorld.com
Gracias, me encantaron.
Me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, ey. Me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. Antes mami decía, está todo caro. Esos tiempos se acabaron. Yo soy como Durán, yo la cojo y va para lado. Como si fueran disparos. Las reglas yo las rompo y las reparo. Yo sé que ese culo es caro. Lo mismo bebamos que bebo guaro. Tú eres, otra vez me preguntaron ¿qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? Vive tu vida, yo vivo la mía. Criticar sin dar ejemplo que odio manía. Por solo ser yo y no como se suponía. Hasta que no dé pulmonía. Y aquel se encojona porque no contesté. Sorry, no quiero hablar con usted. Yo tengo la salsa, también el ballet. Por eso cuando dejo la máquina en el ballet me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente. Y ser feliz nunca me ha salido caro. Ahora veo todo claro, con dinero, sin dinero, mi flow es caro. Y con nadie me comparo, yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro, no sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. Va a poner
out the wall. Open up my window, head floors out the door. No one else around, the shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Move to it so fast, fall down to the ground. Know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street. Shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm up with a shooting star, but you move so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting. Give my love to a shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm in love with a shooting star, but she moves so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting. Give my love to a shooting star, but she moves so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm in love with a shooting star, but she moves so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting.
There are roaches under my sink.
Well, you could throw the kitchen sink at them, or spray Raid.
Surprise, I'm in the same time, but the same sun. Fine, electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking song. Electrify my
In business relationships, I look for two things: saving time and accuracy. If you don't have both, I'm out. I need someone who can automatically match and record my transactions.
Chevy Trucks. More dependability awards for trucks than any other.
Yeah! Woo! Welcome to the show! Yeah! You are now live, Live, with your host, the most froze, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the bad boy of indie comics. It's Glacier! Yeah! How's everybody out there doing tonight on the tubes of you? Yeah! Scrolling in the banner on the screen below is my Twitter handle. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter. If seeing behind the scenes works in progress of all the art of 9 comic books I currently have in production, you will get to see a behind the scenes look, sneak peeks at all the art and layouts and panels and colors and inks and pencils. Yeah! All before we ever go to print. That is the benefit of following me on Twitter. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell. Also, keep in mind, my PayPal is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah! Consider leaving a dono. Leave a donation if you're entertained. Yeah! Leave $1 in the tip jar on your way out. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah! Of course, tonight's live stream is brought to you by our sponsors, Boutique Double Switch, Double Blinker, Double Hitter, Marijuana Vapes with live rosin diamonds. Yeah! The beautiful indica strains of Purple Papaya and Frosties. Yeah! Take a second, please be seated and get smoky before we start the show. Yeah! All right. Frosties taste so good. Now let's hit the Purple Papaya. Oh yeah, that's it. Right in the throat. What's up, peeps? It's your boy, Glacier Artist Pro Secrets. And I got a problem. Kind of like I'm on the biggest problem in the universe. Well, you know, Dick, my problem is reparations. What do I mean by reparations? I mean, all these people are always constantly begging and discussing this idea and this theory of reparations for events that did not affect them for generations and generations and generations and generations. For shit that happened hundreds of years ago. That's my problem, Dick. I think priorities are in session. Priorities are needed. And I say, fuck you and fuck those reparations. What we need is marijuana reparations. That's right. Weed reparations. I mean, up until as recent as 2-3 years ago, we were still being crucified. We were still being penalized, criminalized, mistreated. And I demand reparations for all those damages. Psychological, emotional, financial. I mean, how many times can you remember getting kicked out of hotel rooms for smoking weed, getting kicked off of college campuses for smoking weed, having pipes and bongs and fucking gravity bongs and vaporizers, having it all get confiscated, having their way this entire time, and we've been telling them all along that they are being retarded, that the shit should have been legalized. I want reparations, Dick. I want reparations for all the trauma that they caused, all the paranoia that comes with, oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble, all the looking in the rearview mirror, all the hiding, all the concealing, all the spraying to get rid of the smell, all the tricks of the trade, all that drama, all that trauma that they caused, all that trouble. Think of the amount of lives they ruined because they could not simply fathom the idea of marijuana being legalized and being non-problematic, a non-problematic substance, if you will. I demand reparations for all that. Think about how many times you scored with a baddie, you scored with a dime piece in another town over, and you're driving with the drinks and the weed, and you're going to have a great time, and you hit a checkpoint. And these motherfuckers pour your weed out. These motherfuckers confiscate your blunts, your joints, your pipes, your bongs. How many times? And you're smoking, driving around, and your boy has to eat a blunt because you're getting pulled over. You get in trouble at college, get tickets, get fines. Everybody's got a problem with the smell. Everybody turns into a tattletale. I demand reparations for weed smokers worldwide. Well, let's start in our country first. Yeah. Weed reparations are recent. As recent as 2-3 years ago. This wasn't affecting us 500 years ago. No, this was affecting us all the way up until about 3 years ago. Reparations, criminal records cleared. I demand it, and I demand it now. That's my biggest problem. My biggest problem is weed reparations. Reparations for things that just happened. Thank you. Hail, brother, hail. Well, that's my biggest problem. And you know another problem I have, Dick? Another problem I have, Dick, is straws. I mean, there's a lot of good things that liberals do, the left does. Like, for instance, in my state, you get 7 paid sick days a year. 7. You go somewhere like Arizona and you're like, I'm sick. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You better get back to work, bitch. So sometimes the left does do some good. But on things like they have lost their minds on environmental things, that's my problem. Got rid of plastic bags in the grocery store. Now you got to spend money and buy these paper bags. And you're lucky if they don't rip before you even make it to your car. God damn it. But the one problem that has been affected the most by these libtards and their environmental fucking, I don't even know what you call it. But the point being is straws. Straws have been affected. They're trying to save the fucking turtles. They don't understand that paper straws fucking deteriorate in your fucking drink. And so my problem is, have you ever gotten your straw for your iced coffee, your mocha latte? And you know, what do? We jam the bottom of the straw against like the fucking center console or something. You know, trying to pop it through. You ever done that? And the straws fucking break? You gotta get a new straw now. Your straw is capiche cracked. Your drink will not come through that straw. It's gonna leak all through that fucking busted straw. Well, now, none of them fucking do that. Because they're all bitch-ass straws. Listen to me sound like a cokehead. The best straws in the game right now are McDonald's. They're the only straws that you can still fucking tap the bottom of it on something and push it through the paper. Other than that, we're fucking fucked. All the straws are fucked. The grocery bags are fucked. We're fucked. Well, those are my 2 biggest problems of the day, Dick. Thank you. This has been my biggest problem in the universe segment. Thank you. Thank you and hell, brother. All right, let's start the show. Yeah, let's start the show. Where are we going first? Let me just set everything up here. Share that. Go like this. So how's everybody out there doing tonight? Good evening. On the tubes of you, it's Tuesday night. Tuesday night is usually a pretty dead night in indie comics YouTube. But I know we got the professionals, I think, are going right now, possibly. Let me see. Let me just load this right here. And besides that, I'd like you guys to keep in mind that I am almost ready to have my comic book, my debut 60-page hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi. It's being published by Critical Blast, and it's almost available for purchase. Hang tight. We're almost bringing this masterpiece across the finish line. We're just working on getting the lettering done and a logo done. Yeah, so stay alert and stay tuned for the sleeper hit you don't want to miss. The sleeper hit to keep your eye on, the future blockbuster franchise, the future trend-setting pop culture icon, Sledheads. 60 pages, hardcover, published by Critical Blast, art by the amazingly talented and ferocious Christian Rossi. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. So yeah, stay alert. Announcements for that will be coming soon. Oh shit, I gotta turn in the layout. I gotta turn in the layout for the cover art. Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something. I've had a lot going on. Alright, bring this back. Let's see. Can the quality be
With
up?
Asana, AI teammates are here to help level up your goals.
Hell? What the hell? Yeah. This is your host, the most froze, bad boy of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's Glacier. Yeah. All right, let's see. This is where I think we're gonna go first. Bring this quality up. All right, just like that.
Today we're here to fix
Here we go.
Cyberfrog 2.9 Dark Harvest. Hopefully you've already seen my critique of Dark Harvest titled An Island of Misfit Ideas. That was the overall assessment I made of the book, based on my feeling that Dark Harvest felt more like a drawer full of side project ideas than a coherent book. Now, this assessment of mine was vehemently objected to by writer and artist Ethan Van Sciver himself, who instead characterized the book this way.
It's one single idea. It's how different entities are working in tandem to deliver children to the queen to be consumed. That's what it is. It's the exchange of favors, money, and goods, power, so that kids get delivered to. It's one single idea, and that's the Dark Harvest, Mike. It's not a patchwork of ideas. It's a network that delivers the destruction of children.
So Ethan has actually responded to all three of these points in the following way. To point number 2, the communication theme doesn't really tie the book together, Ethan responds, that's because the unifying theme is not communication, but child exploitation. To point number 3, what even is the Dark Harvest? Ethan replies that it's the collection and delivery of children to the queen. And to point number 4, this issue feels like a patchwork quilt of ideas, Ethan responds, there actually is a single idea, that children are being funneled to the Vespa's queen for their destruction. Now, I don't believe the argument holds up that there is one idea, namely child exploitation, clearly underpinning Dark Harvest, because there is a very large and looming problem that buries this one idea so deeply that the reader can't see it. That problem is the structure of the book.
Mike Partika coming in hot. Yeah. Coming in extra spicy. Mike Partika about to critique the structure of Pie Man Van Skeever's most recent book, most recent outing. Cyberfrog Dark Harvest. Tell us, Partika, what do you see structurally wrong with the writing of the Pie Man? Yeah.
Structure of Dark Harvest kills any sense that there's one unifying idea at play. The book is even split into 2 parts, indicating that there is a thematic
That's a good point. 2-parter.
shift of some sort. Now, maybe that actually happens and maybe it doesn't.
But maybe not a good point, because Partika, I hate to break it to you, playboy. But, I mean, usually 2-parters, historically speaking, 2-parters in practically every medium of entertainment you can think of usually have the same unifying theme, hence why it's a 2-parter. You know what I'm saying? You're going
to need to take a high-level view of exactly what happens in Dark Harvest to find out. So the events of Dark Harvest are presented in these 2 parts. Part 1 opens with Lily screaming and finally passing out as she's carried by Vespa's drones toward a giant floating hive. We then flash back to an earlier moment when Lily steals a piece of technology from a fallen Cyberfrog villain, and she does so at the behest of Dystopia, another Cyberfrog villain, who's working with Colin, who's the head of the human community where Lily lives with her mother Heather Swain. Lily then enters a cave looking for her dad. By the way, that's not the glove she picked up from the Cyberfrog villain earlier. That's actually a glove she found outside the cave, which belonged to her father, which is why she thinks her father might be in that cave. Now, note that if Dark Harvest were a monthly off-the-rack book, Lily's finding this glove likely would have been referenced through a bit of extra dialogue on her part so that readers would understand the glove's significance. But because Dark Harvest is a direct-to-customer book, it's probably being assumed here that the reader has read the previous material from Wrecked Planet. But if that's the case, then you have to wonder why a blurb was provided on the Part 1 page. Either you should assume that your readers have read your previous book so that you don't need...
No. Come on, Partika. Mike Partika. No, Mike, I think you're being too nitpicky right here. I think you're being just a little too nitpicky. Yeah. Because like everything does this. Not everybody, but a lot of people do it, where you provide a catch up, a quick recall of what happened before this new entry. I mean, that's a pretty common thing. Last time on whatever, you know? Come on now. Now you're being too nitpicky. I thought you were a serious reviewer, Partyka. Partyka. It's party time.
To catch them up on anything, and all this text here is superfluous and ought to be eliminated, or you should assume that you do need to catch your readers up, in which case you should provide all the salient material needed to catch them up, including the reason why Lily is carrying this glove. So, getting back to the story, upon entering the cave, Lily screams as her arm is grabbed by a figure cloaked in darkness. A voice from the figure tells Lily, "Stop." It turns out it's an old man who's grabbed her. He wants her to stop screaming so that they, quote unquote, won't wake up. Just a side note, in my previous video, I remarked how every panel in your book, if possible, should tell its own story. The reason for this is that the more distinct ideas you individually present to the reader in a sequence, rather than muddying a bunch of ideas together in one or more panels, the more content the reader will feel like you're providing. These two panels of Lily encountering the old man in the cave are a great example. Here we have the old man's hand reaching out and grabbing her, and she screams, and he says stop. But what we should really do is have the panel end with his grabbing her. Now she's terrified, and we're terrified for her. What's happening? Who's grabbing Lily? Is the grabber going to hurt her? Let this be the panel where we are drenched in nothing but fear. Then have this panel allay our fears by showing us the grabber only grabbed Lily because he's concerned about her. And we can do even better than this. These dialogue balloons are muddying two ideas. Stop screaming, and you'll wake them up. Just switch out the contents in the second and third dialogue balloons. Now, stop screaming is one thought, and you'll wake them up is another thought. For an even stronger separation between these two ideas, we could detach these dialogue balloons and have a bridge that stretches between them. Then we could keep ideas even more distinct by taking this issue with the darkness and moving it over to the next panel. But that's going to get into lighting issues that I already covered in my last video, so I don't want to get too far afield. Getting back to the story, Lily then discovers that the old man and some other old people in the cave are having their brains drained on the regular by a vampiric kind of Vespers. Lily is then captured by the Vespers. She's dangled in front of Cyberfrog to taunt him. And then we're told in this text box here that we've concluded the flashback. In the last few pages of part 1, we encountered
Wait, what? He tells you in the box? Ah, why did it do that? Don't click. Fuck.
dystopia in conference with
God
Scorpio.
damn it.
And lastly, we have Megan alerting the human community to the Vespers attack on their camp, followed by Colin's declaration of war. So here's what we have for...
Bruh, this thing's not working with me. Hold on. So he told us the flashback ends in the caption box? Like breaking the fourth wall, like Deadpool style, or?
Old people in the cave are having their brains drained on the regular by a vampiric kind of Vespers. Lily is then captured by the Vespers. She's dangled in front of Cyberfrog.
And then we're bringing her to the Queen's Hive.
To taunt him, and then we're told in this text box here that we've concluded the flashback. In the last few pages of part 1, we encountered dystopia in conference with Scorpion, and lastly, we have Megan alerting the human community to the Vespers attack on their camp, followed by Colin's declaration of war. So here's what we have for part 1 in total. We open with Lily on the way to the Queen's Hive. We then get the flashback where Lily takes the villain's gauntlet. We get a conversation between Dystopia and Colin. Lily finds the cave with the brain-drained adults. Lily's captured by the Vespers. Then we go back to Dystopia and Scorpion. And then lastly, the human community is attacked. Now we begin part 2 with Salamandroid finding Lily's mom, Heather Swain, and a badly injured Cyberfrog in the forest near the human community. Cyberfrog is able to scribble out that the Vespers have taken Lily. We then cut to Lily herself, who has awakened in the Vespers Queen's harvest room to find herself in the company of several other children, plus an adult woman named Rebecca Lynn, whom those of us readers in the know will recognize as the new Cyberfrog universe character Lynx, who is slated to get her own book at some point. Part 2 ends with Lily's discovery of Cyberfrog's mother, Chell Sin, who might be the key to defeating the Vespers invasion. And that's the end of Dark Harvest as a whole. So part 2 is fairly short and consists of these few elements. Salamandroid finds Heather and Cyberfrog. Cyberfrog tells Heather about Lily's capture. Lily wakes up with the other kids who have been captured, plus Lynx, who is there for some reason. And then Lily and Lynx find Chell Sin. So, looking at the overall structure of the book, if your intention is to communicate a unifying theme of child endangerment throughout the book, this structure is kind of a mess. Notice that part 1 has almost nothing to do with any child exploitation theme. I mean, yes, Lily is herself a child, but Dystopia and Colin, as well as Scorpione and even the Vespas, are exploiting Lily specifically. They're not exploiting children in general. And there's nothing to indicate that Lily is a metaphorical stand-in for all children. And even if that metaphor was the intent, that intent would totally be blunted by the fact that when Lily finally awakens in her place of imprisonment, she's not the only kid there. It's hard for Lily to be a stand-in for all kids when you've actually thrown a bunch of kids in there with her. And not only that, but Lynx is an adult. What are you doing there, adult woman, other than to explicitly tell us the Queen's foibles? So we've established that the structure of Dark Harvest is kind of borked. How do we unbork it, though? How do we take this book and turn it into something that more closely fits Ethan's vision of a child endangerment themed coherent book that takes us from the end of Wrecked Planet in
Oh, let's see. Let's see if party time. Let's see if Mike Partika pulls it off. Let's see if he made it better. Oh shit! This could be Partika's application for all caps editor. This could be his shot. Will they like what he does? What is this? This is shades of Johnny Rocket Elephant. Let's see. Does Partika knock it out the park? What do you guys think? I don't know. If I was a betting man, no, I think he's too nitpicky. I don't think he's gonna pull it off. But we'll see. May the odds be in your favor. Yeah.
to the beginning of Red Extermination. Well, this is going to sound like a duh moment, but the first thing we need to do is take our cues from the end of Wrecked Planet and the beginning of Red Extermination. Where we link up to those books is going to tell us how we should begin and end Dark Harvest. Starting at the end of Wrecked Planet, we see that Salamandroid finds Cyberfrog and Heather. So naturally, that means we should begin Dark Harvest from the same scene, and then continue it through to Cyberfrog scribbling the news that Lily has been taken. And what's great about moving this scene to the front of the book is that it makes the perfect lead into the current opening scene of Lily's being in the Vespas' clutches. We end up being taken from the end of Wrecked Planet right into the message, child is in danger, and then we jump right to the child in danger. And this immediately immerses us into the theme of child endangerment. And we get there in a much more natural way, leading from the end of Wrecked Planet. Now, figuring out how to link Dark Harvest to Red Extermination, on the other hand, is going to be a bit tricky because we don't actually know what the opening scene of Red Extermination is, and we won't know that until it's published. However, Ethan did give us some important information on what to expect from the beginning of Red Extermination.
I want Red Extermination to start off with violence and fighting right away. As soon as you break into it, it's violence and gore.
From this description of Red Extermination's beginning, it's clear that we need to end Dark Harvest on a scene that implies that a huge fight is coming. We want a scene where we can go from 0 to battle in 2.2 seconds. Fortunately, we have just the scene for that at the end of part 1. The Vespas attack the human community and Colin declares war. From that moment on, we're going to be involved in a pitched battle. So let's have this be our closing scene of Dark Harvest. So here's what we...
We're here for our convertible?
How about an SUV?
Here's what we've got planned to move around so far.
Like logically for the structure he's trying to set up, that would make sense as an ending, right? But I don't know. Like a closer's got to be a closer. You gotta end on a high note. You gotta end with a bang. You gotta go out with a bang. So that might have to take some tweaking. You might have to add some things to that. As the ending, you got to stick the ending.
Going to take the opening scenes at the start of part 2 and move those to the start of part 1 to get that child endangerment theme going. And we're going to move the end scene of part 1 to the end of part 2 and close out the book with it to signify here comes the big battle. When we do this, not only do we have a more natural opening and closing for the book, but we also find that with one exception, which I'll get to in a minute, Lily's story is now completely encapsulated between the opening and closing scenes of the book. For that reason, I think it's safe to do away completely with having the book divided into 2 parts. It's a much more coherent book now with a beginning, middle, and end, so the reader doesn't need a part 1 and part 2 division as though we're switching tracks midstream somewhere. Now, as for that one scene that doesn't quite fit into the narrative flow of Lily's story, it's that conversation between Dystopia and Scorpio. So we're going to move that conversation to just after Chelsin is discovered by Lily. That way, Lily's narrative finishes with her finding Chelsin, and afterwards, the conversation between Dystopia and
That's gonna be hard though, because the whole point is like um I don't know. Maybe you could pull that off, but like her taking the villain's gauntlet, I don't know. I don't know if it'll do better over there than it would over here next to the flashback with Dystopia and Colin. I don't know about that move, but let's keep going.
Scorpion can take place to reveal Scorpion's master plan, which then leads into the attack on the human community, and then we are on our way to Red Extermination. Now, that all fixes the structure of Dark Harvest, but we still have some plot points that we need to adjust because there are a few things that we could do to make sure that the child endangerment theme really shines through. These plot points are all good and can be locked in place. This point is almost okay, but Lynx is an adult, so we need an explanation for why she's in the Queen's Harvest Room along with Lily and the other children. Dystopia's conversations with Colin and Scorpion should be altered to give some impression that there is a child trafficking network at play on Vespa's conquered Earth. Why does this network exist, and what roles do Colin, Dystopia, and Scorpion play in it are questions that should be at least hinted at, if not answered. Finally, the brain drain scene needs a major rewrite so that it's clear that adults suffer different fates from children at the hands of the Vespas. The brain drain motif doesn't seem to serve any real purpose as it currently stands, so maybe instead have the adults kept on hand as portable meals for the Vespas, and have the adults freak out completely upon Lily's arrival and give their lives trying to keep her from being taken by them. The adult's sacrifice would emphasize the terrible fate awaiting children at the hands of the Vespas, whatever that fate is. And it would also show readers how adults are supposed to put protecting children above everything else, which would be a major values proclaiming statement the book needs to give it some emotional weight. That way, the book doesn't just put forth the negative message that children are in danger, it also puts forth the positive message that adults are supposed to protect children from that danger. So those are the notes I would have given for Cyberfrog Dark Harvest. Had someone, be it me or someone else, been able to give Ethan those notes so that they could have been acted upon before Dark Harvest's publication, I think Dark Harvest's score could have been increased dramatically from a 4.0 to possibly a 7.0 or higher. And the offer was made to provide those notes in advance for free, but oh.
Damn. He really never stops. He keeps reminding ya. But let's see. Let's go back a second.
Are in danger. It also show readers and have the adults freak out completely with Colin and Scorpion. There are a few things that we could do to make sure that the child endangerment theme really shines through. These plot points are all good and can be locked in place. This point is almost okay, but Lynx is an adult, so we need an explanation for.
So what's the deal with Lynx, aka X23? So I don't know. I haven't read it, so I could be wrong, but I was under the impression that like Lynx's dad, for whatever reason, knows that she's like a vampire and needs the Vespus blood honey to live. So did he just drop her off at the like at the Queen's hive? Just was like, all right, you're gonna have a better life here. Just don't get eaten by the Queen. And she's grown up there in the hive the whole time, just eating blood honey. Is that what her deal is? Does that explain why she's there with all the kids? Or does she just happen to find the Dark Harvest because she was hungry? She was coming to eat blood money and she stumbles upon the kids. Maybe I gotta read it.
Or why she's
Psych!
in the Queen's harvest room along with Lily and the other children. Dystopia's conversations with Colin and Scorpion should be altered to give some impression that there is a child trafficking network at play on Vespa's conquered Earth. Why does this network exist, and what roles do Colin, Dystopia, and Scorpion play in it are questions that should be at least hinted at, if not answered. Finally, the brain drain scene needs a major rewrite so that it's clear that adults suffer different fates from children at the hands of the Vespas. The brain drain motif doesn't seem to serve any real purpose as it currently stands, so maybe instead have the adults kept on hand as portable meals for the Vespas, and have the adults freak out completely upon Lily's arrival and give their lives trying to keep her from being taken by them. The adult's sacrifice would emphasize the terrible fate awaiting children at the hands of the Vespas, whatever that fate is. And it would also show readers how adults are supposed to put protecting children above everything else, which would be a major.
I kind of like that idea. Maybe like the old man, after he grabs Lily's arm, he can be like, "No, don't wake them up. I can't take anymore." And maybe he's got like a family photo, like an old fucking crumbled up, tattered fucking old family photo, him and his fucking family. And he looks at it and he looks at Lily. He's like, "Those fucking bastards, no more kids." You know what I'm saying? I won't let it happen again. Maybe you can do something like that.
Major values proclaiming statement the book needs to give it some emotional weight. That way, the book doesn't just put forth the negative message that children are in danger, it also puts forth the positive message that adults are supposed to protect children from that danger. So those are the notes I would have given for Cyberfrog Dark Harvest. Had someone, be it me or someone else, been able to give Ethan those notes so that they could have been acted upon before Dark Harvest's publication, I think Dark Harvest's score could have been increased dramatically from a 4.0 to possibly a 7.0 or higher. And the offer was made to provide those notes in advance.
Yeah.
Free, but oh well. Sometimes the best you can do is try to fix things after the fact and hope someone gets the lesson. The lesson in this case being that Comicsgate, Ripaverse, and all of the other independent publishers I've seen so far need editors just as much as the big companies like Marvel, DC, and Image do. Just like writing, drawing, coloring, lettering, editing is also a skill set in the comic space. And in the independent crowdfunding scene, we need more of that skill set. I'm Mike Partika. Thank you for watching this video. If you found the information helpful, please hit like and then subscribe so that you'll be notified of my future reviews, including my review of the long-awaited ISOM number 3. Once again, I'm Mike Partika. Thank you.
All right. So what do you guys think? You think Partika? Think Mike Partika pulled it off? Do you think he improved Dark Harvest? Or do you think he just doesn't get it? Do you think he'll become all caps editor? What do you guys think? I do like how he moved things around structurally and adding weight to a scene. Those were good points. But I don't know about that Dystopia and Scorpion. A little switcheroo right there. I'd have to read it to know how well it worked after the flashback. Because if you're trying to drive a point, some kind of point about Dystopia's character, her affiliation with Heather and Lily being Heather's daughter, like after the flashback, then all that shit happens, and then we get and then we get to it, like people might forget what the point was by then. Depends how much you want to drill it home, you know what I'm saying? So let's see. I think we're gonna move on to Alizmat's Alizmat's latest video, where he responds to the possibilities of being sued by Ethan Van Sciver.
So Ethan Van Sciver has issued what is clearly a
What is this? What is going on? There's a whole lot of lag going on right now. Hold on, guys. Choppy ass
Basic
theater.
level, we make delicious things and put it in jars.
That's right. So Ethan Van Sciver has
All right, here we go. Back that up. Let's see check out the quality. Whoa, Duckman's got 1080p. Let's go. Yeah. 5 hours ago, sitting at 433 views, 110 likes. Peace, citizen. The shadow bands. Lasmat. Quack. Hell, brother. Hell. Okay. Duck Man's video. Duck Man's video. My response
So
to
Ethan Van Sciver
Vance.
has issued what is clearly a legal threat to me for printing PTP's words regarding EVS being rejected by Kickstarter. This is fascinating that of all things to set EVS off, him allegedly going to Kickstarter and being rejected by the platform is what broke him. This was his message.
Could you imagine if that was true? Could you imagine if that was true? Could you imagine if somehow Alizmat reached out to Camilla Zong and somehow she had receipts from back in the day? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, Pie Man says it's completely false. He says he'll consider it defamation. And but I saw something floating around. I think it was Vicky. Vickyverse. I think I saw Vicky say that she remembers Ethan talking about the possibility of doing a Kickstarter on a long ago live stream. So who knows? Maybe she's just saying that to dig her elbow in a little bit to the Pie Man's ribs, even though he can't see his rib. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Maybe she does remember it that way. I didn't check to see if there's any other people that also remembered her memory, but I don't know. I mean, the way he got so defensive about it leads me to believe that it could be something there. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, I hope there are no defamatory lies about me in Lasmat's new documentary. Boy, I really hope there are no defamatory, slanderous. I'm here. What I'm doing right at this moment, and send this to Lasmat, is I am denying what PTP just said. In other words, I'm letting you know on the record that is not true at all. It's a fucking lie. And if you use it, knowing now what I just said, it is defamation. That is a lie. I never went to Kickstarter. If I had gone to Kickstarter, I would have and not told my fans. I would consider that a betrayal of my fans.
Damn, Coach can keep a straight face, can he? But I see the tiny little bit of movement in the corners of the mouth when you realize Ethan was talking about being accused of going to Kickstarter. Here we go. Watch his face. Watch Coach's face. Yeah.
Lie. And if you use it, knowing now what I just said, it is defamation. That is a lie. I never went.
Oh, here we go. Watch.
To Kickstarter. If I had gone to Kickstarter,
I
would not told my fans I would consider that a betrayal of my fans. I did not do that. So if you publish anything that PTP is saying there about Kickstarter, it is defamatory. You are knowingly publishing lies. If you do that, you should reject PTP's conspiracy theories. He does not have evidence of this because no evidence exists because it just isn't true.
Lord Raptor Jesus, Vicky First, and a lot of others on X have already given their thoughts on EVS's attempt at intimidation through the legal system on me. I figured since I was specifically targeted here, then it should be upon me to issue a formal response.
Uh-oh.
So I have two responses.
Ruh-roh.
One is the TLDR version, too long didn't read, and the other is a more concise response. If your time is too precious to entertain this high school girl drama by grown men, then it's
Exactly, but I just want to say, Duckman, this video rocks. But you got to call out your own side too. Your main slice, your homeboy, Dark Grift, 60-year-old man engaging in high school drama farming. I don't really see you doing that. You know what I'm saying? You just do your documentaries every now and then, and you do live streams talking about indie comic artists. You know, so maybe you can pull on the friendship strings and get your boy in order, get the Dark Grift in order. It's starting to look bad, man. Like a 60-year-old in high school drama trying to influence and persuade the younger upcoming wave of small indie channels. It looks disgusting, just as bad as it looks on these fellas. You know what I'm saying? If I was a good friend, that's what I would do. I'd say, Dark Grift, have you used your herpes cream today? Giggity.
too long didn't read, and the other is a more concise response. If your time is too precious to entertain this high school girl drama by grown men, then the TLDR response follows. And what is my TLDR response to Ethan's threat of a lawsuit against me? Yeah, utterly ridiculous because it wouldn't go past a hearing if at that, and we'll discuss why. First, Ethan has already given his public response to PTP's claim about the Kickstarter rejection. I've shown it here, and should it ever get to a documentary with further information, I will show it there along with Ethan's response,
Yeah,
where he categorically denies it.
Yeah.
And not only that, but if PTP were to give any receipts, well, Ethan has already given me his blessings to show it.
Ooh.
Or if he does, if he has receipts, let's see the receipts.
Yeah.
For any of that. For
Sucker.
anything in that. So I'm just saying, I would consider that to be defamatory. I would consider that.
Look at Jay Obama. He looks like a trans housewife that surviving chemotherapy.
That to be at the point where it's no longer fun. You're objectively spreading lies.
So Ethan has given me the okay to show any receipts. Not that I need his permission, but he said he's fine with it. However, he runs into a problem here. You see, he said publishing PTP's words that he considers lies is defamatory. But then, is this following clip you also, Ethan?
Your friend Matt Barr just issued me a copyright strike for, and by the way, he's also been mass flagging my channel with privacy complaints, which is really strange. He finds incidents where I say that he has a head wound, and or I say he acts like he has a head wound. And according to PTP, his Matt Barr's wife told PTP, and this is just this is factual. I'm not making this up. According to PTP, Matt Barr's wife said that that Matt Barr has some kind of brain injury that makes him act a little bit nutty, and she wanted him to come home or something like that. I mean, that's according to PTP. I don't know if it's true or not.
Now, before I respond, as a general rule, I don't condone flagging, mass flagging, etc. I'm also not in Matt Barr's shoes, and his name has been dragged in the mud with countless threats of assault and private information about him being leaked. He is doing what he thinks is best for himself. Whatever your opinion of that is your opinion, just like it's my opinion. At the end of the day, none of us are in Matt Barr's shoes. That being said, it's interesting Ethan said he doesn't know if it's true or not, but he still put it out there. You still use PTP's words on Matt Barr. You didn't seem to have a problem quoting PTP there when it comes to your enemies. It's factual that PTP used those words, Ethan said. Just like it was factual that PTP said you submitted your campaign to Kickstarter and you got rejected.
Hey! Oh, Lazmat for the win! VVs, double Vs for Alizmat. W's for the Duckman. Quack, quack. Fucking right. You just took your fucking fat old ass to school. Lazmat just schooled you, Pie Man. Lazmat just ate your motherfucking lunch. Yeah. If you don't know what's true about Matt Barr's alleged head wound, but it's according to PTP, then we don't know if it's true either that you did a Kickstarter, allegedly, because it's according to PTP. It's PTP's words. W, double V's for the Duckman, the Lazmat. Yeah. Hell, brother, hell.
And we have your official denial of that. So good luck with an attempt at a lawsuit there, pal. Shall we go over all the times EVS?
Yeah, pal. Pal. You know what, pal? I'm going to pull what's left of your hair until you stop with these lawsuits. I'm going to pull it out of you. I'm going to do what Holiday should be doing. Giving you a good spanking. Holiday should have told you to go in the corner, go to your room, you're grounded, no more comic books. I'm going to have a talk with Holiday if you keep it up, Pie Man. We're going to talk about the history of the Book of Mormon and how evil his son is out here being. I'm going to talk to Holiday, Pie Man. Don't you make me do it. I will show Holiday how evil you have been out here. I'll tell your dad. You better cut it out.
That you yourself may have committed possible defamation? By your words, being called a scam artist is defamation, but yet you referred to the Wheelers on various occasions as scammers, including
the Wheeler Boys. Scam artists? FFS stands for fucking fag scammers. 4 or 5 scammers. 4 or 5 scammers. Fag scammers. FFS. Wheeler Boys. Scam artists. Allegedly. Confirmed. Allegedly.
one time in 2019 where you described an app Mindy Wheeler was developing as a scam app.
With all due respect, Alice Matt, wasn't this some like stalker app? Like, you know that app that people have? It's like turn on your location. Like couples that don't have each other's trust turn their locations on so that their partners know where they are at all times. It's caused a lot of fights, a lot of psycho craziness. I mean, isn't that the same app that the Wheelers had, but instead of your partner, it was like stalkerish, and it like lets you keep track of strippers? It's like for fucking serial killers or something. Like, who wants to keep track of where a stripper goes? No. Fucking cue the Halloween music. Here comes Michael Myers. He's got the Wheeler stripper app. I mean,
Shit.
How about when you accused Eric July of charity fraud, despite the fact that the charity had to come out with a public statement confirming 100% of any of the money Ripper made on their books for the charity went back to the charity? Eric might have a clear case of defamation there.
Ooh.
Or when you accuse Doug Snaple of leaving Comicsgate because he took the money and ran, despite him going on record
Hell, Earthworm Jim. Hell.
stating why he left CG and had nothing to do with what you stated.
The CEO of Comicsgate.
CEO? You must mean the Throko. Yeah. Earthworm Jim, greater than Cyberfrog.
Ethan Van
Hell, brother. Hell. Skeever. He's going to say Skeever.
Skyver has called me
shit.
a homophobe and
A what? A homophobe? Dirtworm Dog would never hate the gays. Does he look like Mike? CG Mike? Does he look like CG Mike? Hold on. What did Ethan Van Sciver call this man? I'm going to show this to Holiday.
Ethan Van Sciver has called me a homophobe.
Whoa, I'm telling your dad, dude. I'm telling Daddy Holiday. You're done, Pie Man. You're grounded. No more comic books. No more wigs. It's over.
And a transphobe.
Whoa, can you believe he said that to this Christian man? I can't believe that. I thought he was raised better than this.
That is a anti-Christian organization. He is anti-Christian for using those words.
Damn, Pie Man. See, this kind of fits in with what I've been saying, that Pie Man might actually be demonic, the centerpiece, the root of all evil, the opportunistic demonic stake being dangled. Let's see how many of these people, let's see how bad they really want the money. Let's see how much of their soul they're willing to give me. Let's see how dirty they're willing to get. You guys want to come on Trashcast? You guys want to dunk on so-and-so with me? Let's see how bad they really want this money. Oh, but that's not enough. Let me continue being demonic, anti-Christian Pie Man, allegedly. And let me go out there now. Let me go out there to the peasantry, to the slums. Let me see how many of these losers will betray their backstab, their friends, throw away their relationships that they've built for the money, for me, for this demonic stake I'm dangling. Let's see. Ha 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 ha. Let's see how many of these people will pick business over friendship. Ha 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 ha. Let's see how much of their soul I can take. Ha 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 ha. How bad do you want this money? Let's get dirty. Let's sin. Ha 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 ha. That's Pie Man, anti-Christian, allegedly.
Someone pulled the string in the back of his head and he aped the words. And
Aped the words. Okay, what do you think Pie Man would look like an ape? Like Pie Man Harambe. Huh. Would Pie Man make a good ape? I think so. I think he would. Like a Looney Tunes purple ape with a massive beer belly. I think so. I never pictured Pie Man as an ape, but now I can't get it out of my head. Huh.
Organization. He is anti-Christian for using those words. Someone pulled the string in the back of his head and he aped the words.
Like the monkeys from Jungle Book. That's what I'm picturing. Pie Man's face on those Jungle Book monkeys.
And this is a anti-Christian organization. They largely target.
Holy fuck, dude! Doug Tenable exposing Comicsgate for the cult, the anti-Christian cult that it is. Demonic. How demonic of them to target Christians, just to mock them.
And this is a anti-Christian organization. They largely target Christians who are making comics.
Whoa, that's not a good look.
That's what gets them off. And then, like true SJWs, they point all of their dumb followers to Brigade and fire hose on Mike Miller, Edwin Boyette, myself, Tim Lim, Bean from Pa, you name it. If they're a Christian,
He means PA. He means being from PA. Thank you. Hell, brother.
Christian, they're going to get whacked by Comics Gay.
Whoa, whacked. That's soprano talk right there. Doug Tenable exposing that Comicsgate is whacking people. They're whacking people off. Comicsgate whacking off people left and right. Whacking off people over there, whacking off people over here.
Mike Miller, Edwin Boyette,
Whack off.
myself, Tim Lim, Bean from Paw,
Sassy
you name it,
wigger whack
Christian,
off.
They're going to get
Sassy wigger whack off.
whacked by Comics Gay.
Woo!
According to Duck Naple EBS, you lied about him. Not
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Ooh, pie man. Why fuck you lying? Always lying to me. Eating pies with Ruby.
to mention that you publicly tied Phil Diaz to the release, or rather the discovery, of Manny Summers' photos from her Cam Girl website days, despite it being public.
Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Today's Trashcast is brought to you by this instrument I need because I am too fat to itch my own back. Yeah.
Acknowledged that it was DA talks of DNB
This big fat.
investigations after being given
Looks like Ethan Ralph had a seafood allergy.
some leads that showed the photos, but you still tied Phil Diaz to those, and we have provable receipts that show those accusations cost him his job. We have provable damage there. Oh, I also didn't go into the countless times you used racist slurs.
What is this word though? Let me look it up real quick. What does Schwarza mean? Let me see. What does the term Schwarza mean? Oh, it means black. And it's Jewish. It's Yiddish for black people. The term is widely considered a racial slur when referring to black people. The German word Schwarz also means black. It's the root of the surname Schwartz. A Schwarza? A Schwarza? Damn. First TJ is uppity. Now Mr. Burgers is a Schwarza. God damn. Yeah, guys, it's not real. I just LARP. I got canceled for everybody saying I was a Nazi, so now I'm just LARPing like a racist, but I also just happen to know all the racist shit. And then they want to get on Matt Barr for what he did on Keemstar on Locale After Dark or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Pot meet the kettle.
On black folks. One notorious example was what you said about commentator Mr. Berger calling him a Schwarzer.
Worse than getting $20 super chats from Schwarzes like Mr. Berger here.
Your pattern of defamation.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, it's DC. You're never going back to DC or Marvel. Are you crazy? You're stuck right here making Cyberfrog for the rest of your life.
On others is quite clear.
I don't even think Dynamite will touch you now.
Going back to almost 2 years of Trashcast, where you lay out a bunch of defamatory statements on Eric July, on John Dillard over his.
Well, they might, because they still are fulfilling and distributing your boy Zach's books. So I don't know. Whoa, I haven't seen him in a minute. Shouts out to Dillard Draws.
Where you lay out a bunch of defamatory statements on Eric July, on John Dillard over his payment arrangement with Flash, and we have you on record calling John's Longbox a pedo. So many countless examples of your defamatory actions that can easily be used against you to show what a hypocrite you are, and how any defamation case you bring will be laughed out of a courtroom hearing upon discovery. Also, New Jersey, where Ethan hails out
Anti-slap.
of, is an anti.
You're the only anti.
Slap state. What is anti-slap, you ask? Anti-slap laws are meant to provide a remedy to slap suits, Anti-SLAPP laws are intended to prevent people from using courts and potential threats of a lawsuit to intimidate people who are exercising their First Amendment rights. In terms of reporting, news organizations and individual journalists can use anti-SLAPP statutes to protect themselves from the financial threat of a groundless defamation case brought by a subject of an enterprise or an investigative story. In New Jersey, this law is known as the Uniform Public Expression Protection Act. This law provides a mechanism.
Hey, look at that last name. Dímelo. Que lo que? See that last name? Hey. Shouts out to the homeland, the Heights. Dykeman. Shouts out to Dykeman. Can I get a yeah? Can I get a yeah?
Mechanism for quickly dismissing lawsuits intended to silence or intimidate individuals for exercising their free speech rights on matters of public concern. It allows defendants to seek early dismissal of SLAPP lawsuits and potentially recover legal fees and costs if the suit is deemed meritless, according to Lieberman, Fletcher, and Cullen and Dykeman LLP.
Yeah, Dykeman.
So in other words, case dismissed before you even file one.
Flawless victory. Quack.
And I'm putting you on notice that is
Put me on notice. The audacity.
untrue. Okay. If he has receipts, he needs to show you receipts, or you are knowingly publishing lies, and that is illegal. That is that is actionable. That's what we call in the legal business actionable. And so you should just heads up about that, Lazmat. You know, I don't want to own your duck character.
Don't worry, you won't.
Quack.
And he's not the D word. He's a B citizen, you freaking racist.
Hey. That was a good video. Shouts out to Duckman. All right, let me just put that here. Let me hit some tunes and we'll get see where we're going next. Yeah. Lazmat says, I laugh in the face of danger. Says, bring on your lawsuit, Pie Man. Alright, now I think we're going over some super killer controversy.
Months, but Hijabah says
Super killer controversy spotlighted on the Frog Tony show last night with Toy Fanboy and TJ Transylvanian Jack. A 1, a 2. Shout out. Alright, can I up the quality? No. Okay. Alright, so I think Vito's super killer artist is sick and tired of the anti-Vita files going ham, going crazy. Everybody's sick of thinking they got ripped off. Everybody is sick and tired of thinking they'll never get their super killer book. And it looks like Vito's artist just couldn't take it anymore. He said, fuck you, fuck douchebags. I've been done the book a whole year. This is all Vito's fault. Vito's fault. Vito's fault. Vito's fault. Vito's fault. Fault. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what Frogatoni and Frogatoni and the B team had to say about Super Killer. Yeah.
3 months.
3 months.
Months.
Months, but Hijabah says 4 years. Well, TJ was correct because it says Super Killer artist confirms he has been finished for an entire year.
Say what? Vito, little Vito. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Vito. What? A whole year? What have you been doing? Man, and everybody's still gonna have to pay that shipping money to get their shit shipped to them. Holy fuck, a whole year? Man, what'd you do? Go to coloring college? What the fuck? Usually when an artist is done, it's only like a couple months max till the fucking thing's done and at print. The lettering don't take that long. I seen your colors. The coloring don't take that long. Yeah. Shonen Revolver. Take 365 days for the Shonen Revolver bullet to pierce your brain. You got time. As soon as you pull the trigger, you can leave, go smoke a cigarette, eat a 3-course meal, hit up some buffets, hit up the casinos, play some Magic the Gathering. You got time. The bullet ain't even. Oh, man. Shonen Revolver takes how many years to put out one book? This thing better be fucking Akira reincarnated. Be taking that long. Jesus. Maybe EVS really is coloring the book. Maybe Pie Man is coloring Super Killer. That's why it's taking so long. Who knows?
He's been getting flack for it now, and it is a detriment to him getting new work. Vito has been at the coloring stage for a year.
Holy shit. Say it ain't so, Vito. Say it ain't so, little Vito. No, Vito. Jizwaldy, what are you doing? Put down the Q-tips. Pick up the paintbrush. Yeah.
Jesus.
So if you highlight this, it says Peter LeBeau says, hi everyone. I'd like to share this drawing of Sam, a character from a comic, Super Killer, a project I had the opportunity to work on as the penciler, which I completed over a year ago.
Hang on a moment. So he only did the pencils a year ago?
He did the pencils
Is that
a
what
year
I'm
ago.
reading?
Yeah. No, not Peter. Keter with a K. Keter LeBeau.
Peter LeBeau, Mexican fellow.
He is Mexican. I don't know why his name is Keter LeBeau, but it's neither here nor there, right? But yeah, so the pencils have been done. I'm assuming someone else inked it, I guess. But he's been coloring, inking, coloring, and doing the lettering for over a year, TJ.
Holy fuck, he inked it himself? Oh my god.
A year.
Cosmic Vader, I think he cracked the code. God damn.
So that's why Vito refused to change his artist or let Ethan draw the book. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why he's so upset when we keep telling him how shitty the art looks, because it's done. He can't get it fixed. There's no fixing it now. He's been done for a whole year. There's no art fixes. And remember when he was like, "Oh, my artist is real sensitive, and he doesn't want no one touching his art." I think that's all bullshit. It's just been done. It's been done and sitting, and probably he sent it out to be colored and inked and all that, and he can't go back and fix it. Because Keter's probably doing other things, right? He can't tell him, "Hey, I need this fixed," or "Hey, this is wrong," because and probably he sent it out to he doesn't want no one touching his art. I think that's all bullshit. It's just been done. It's been done and sitting, and probably he sent it out to, be colored and inked and all that, and he can't go back and fix it. Because Keter's probably doing other things, right? He can't tell him, hey, I need this fixed, or hey, this is wrong. Because he's done. Keter's moved on. For a whole year, he's been finished, wrapped up. That's insane.
That is crazy.
It's not looking good. Maybe that's why he's constantly selling on whatever that shit's called, whatnot. TikTok shop, eBay, selling all these magic cards and game consoles because he ate up all the money. Or the for him stock crashed. He had no money for the inking and coloring, so he's like, fuck it, I gotta do it myself. Huh. Wow. How do people mismanage their money like that? Give me your money to mismanage.
And it's funny because none of the updates that Vito has put in mention that the art was completely finished, right? It's always been like 60%, 80%, we're kind of done. You would think he would just say, hey, the pencils are all done. We're just getting it all colored and inked and all that. This whole time, Vito was blaming coloring and lettering. I guess he was right. I should have NDA'd Mr. Kidder. No detracting clause.
Wait for his crash out now on Twitter. He's retired.
You can't change the artist when it's you. Vito is the only one working on Super Killer and has been for at least a year.
God damn. Waldy getting exposed. Is the grift up? Is anybody ever getting the comic book? Is Shonen Revolver Comic Group scamming people allegedly? I don't know.
The head of Vito.
Oh, shit, Java's pissed. Pull up.
Yeah. So there it is, guys. A whole year. One entire year. It's insane. Fucking insane. All right, let's get to Sturgis. We're on Sturgis Walk.
All right. I don't think we gotta watch any more Frog Tony. Let's see. Passing through. Oh, they're just watching the Snyder Bros thing. Okay. Huh. Maybe we don't gotta watch that. Let's see. Johnny Scab. Oh, and Mersh and the crazy Cheddar Bob story. Alright, I think we'll... I think we could head over to the Scab video. Johnny Scab made a new video with his friend about the migration crisis in the UK. I think we could take a look at that.
Life is more legal than you think, and LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business,
Hit the deck!
And welcome
Yeah!
to reality. We are back once again, your favorite.
Holy shit. Johnny and Bjorn? God damn. What kind of psychopathic kids television show is this? And why do I got the rainbow pinwheel of death? Oh, it's gone. Thank you.
Johnny Scab and Bjorn Skullhammer, legends of the silver screen. Today, we're going to be discussing with you, lovely people, about the British migrant crisis.
The UK's migrant crisis issue has the country at a crossroads, and the media can no longer ignore it.
Meet me.
The latest ugly scenes were outside a migrant hotel in Epping, where the Bell Hotel has been inundated with protests after a migrant staying at the hotel.
I don't know. Who is this reporter? He kind of has like dwarfish qualities, right? At first, I thought he was a dwarf. Hold on. We're going back.
You lovely people, about the British migrant crisis.
The UK's migrant crisis issue has the country at a crossroads, and the media can no longer ignore it. The latest ugly scenes were outside a migrant
And he's lispy for sure.
hotel in Epping, where the Bell Hotel has been
Look at these two cops. Everybody else is almost head and shoulders above them. What the fuck are these guys gonna do? What the fuck? Look at that whole row of tall hulking figures, and then you got these two losers. Come on, damn it. I got the fucking pinwheel of death. Are you fucking serious?
inundated with protests after a migrant staying at the hotel was charged with 3 counts of sexual assault, 1 count of inciting a girl to engage in sexual activity, and 1 count of harassment without violence, after arriving in the country just 8 days prior.
Britain is falling. Every day in Britain,
London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Oi. According to Johnny Scabarino and Bjorn Skullhammer, Britain has fallen. Hold on, give me a second. Let me retweet the stream out. There we go. Ching, 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 ching. All right, give me a second. Let me check my subscriptions. Who's streaming right now? Oh, Frog Tony just started a stream. Watching a delusional Snyderverse cult stream. Cecil's fucking streaming. Libs meltdown over Sydney Sweeney. Ho, ho, ho. Political grift. Ho, 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 ho. Titles are stupid. You think of one. Zia is streaming. So Zia, Cecil, and Frogatoni. All right, back to scheduled programming.
we get hundreds and hundreds of migrants, not even immigrants, not like you know what I mean, not legal immigration, illegal immigration. We get hundreds of them coming over on boats, don't we, Bjorn?
Well, that makes you a criminal, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it's illegal, isn't it? So technically, all these hundreds and hundreds of young Afghani and Asian men, and it's not just Afghani, you've got Pakistani, North African, lots of different countries.
Wherever you like, just come to England, we'll look after you.
Yeah, you just pick a country.
Even if it fucks our country up.
You could chuck a dart on the world map, anywhere it lands. I guarantee you, there's some fucking immigrant from that country milking our system. Even it's disgusting, and our government are allowing it to happen. We're not like Australia. We're not like America. We don't send them away or let them die in the alligator swamps. No, we don't. We welcome them with open arms to the deprivation of Britain, to the destruction of Britain. And it is a terrible situation we are living in, isn't it, Bjorn?
No, I don't smoke no more, John.
You give up fully now, have you?
Yeah, totally now.
Well, well done.
Damn, I can't even share a fag. You know what I'm saying?
Well done, mate.
I ain't even done no smacking over a year.
That's you. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
And there are people out there that are documenting this. You've got people they call auditors. There's other YouTubers, people that literally just spend their days walking around annoying people, investigating, filming things. And they're going to these hotels. People like Charlie Veach.
My name is Charlie Veach. There's this guy coming here. Go. Get the fuck away from me, bro.
And DJE Media, people like that. Look them up. They're going to these migrant hotels and they're testing the waters. And one thing, what do you notice about these migrant hotels, Bjorn? What do you notice? Tell me what you've you must have seen them around. You must have seen them on the telly.
Oh, I've seen them not as much on the telly because they wouldn't want to show you this stuff, would they? But
well, yeah,
you know.
I mean, like YouTube and that.
Yeah, well, I've seen like it's full of illegals, isn't it, for a start?
Yeah,
and also they got security, right? But all the fucking security is like the same as they are, you know. They'd probably just come over on the boat with them.
Sorry? You're free to call the police. You're free to call the police if you want. I need to do this. It's a civil matter if I'm on private property or public matter. It's not a criminal issue. I'm not causing a disturbance. There's a very clearly demarcated barrier here, which I'm not going to cross. So your military barracks is safe. Trust me. Your insurgents in there are safe.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing as well. The security, basically, the government are paying hotel owners big bungs of money to stay open. So and what they're doing, these hotel owners, is they're taking the money, shutting off their hotels to the
sacking all their employees.
Yeah, sacking all their employees, most of them, and cutting it off. So if you're just a British citizen or someone wanting to go on holiday and stay in that hotel, you're not allowed because that's now a migrant residence. So if you try and book that hotel out, it won't be allowed. If you go there to the reception and try and go in, they'll boot you out. You'll get Asian security guards coming at you saying, no, not allowed. And that's how it is.
Asian security guards.
And what people don't realise as well is the tax situation for the British people, isn't it, Bjorn?
Oh yeah, going up in there. Thanks, Kira. Yeah.
It's like Keir Starmer. Yeah, that's the thing. We're bringing these migrants in. Keir Starmer's welcoming them. The normal British citizens are paying for them, and we're becoming like a second class in our own kingdom. Like these migrants end up richer than us. They're living in hotels. They're getting given mobile phones and new clothes.
And I thought having a nice long stay in a fucking 4-star hotel, right? I thought that was what you get when you work hard.
Exactly. You know? If I ever stayed in a hotel, I've got to pay for it, and it ain't cheap. It's not something you can do all the time, is it? It's like a one-off thing for most people, and they're getting to stay in like 4 or 5-star hotels at sometimes, and they're staying there, living there, rent-free, being paid for. Fucking vile. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is talk about illegal immigration. I would love to hear your views on it. Please feel free to comment below this video with how it affects you. If you're from a country, especially the UK, I want to hear from you, where your local area is being affected by migrants. Then let us know your views on the whole situation. This has been reality, and we will catch you next time, folks.
Yeah. All right, that was reality with Scabman and Bjorn the Hammer, Bjorn Skullhammer. You're gonna crash. Okay. Pinwheel of death. Pinwheel of death. I would like to take this time to remind you that my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below, and that is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained. Leave $1 in the tip jar on your way out. All donations are greatly appreciated, and all donations will go directly towards funding the lettering, logo, and cover art. Oh, wait, I take that back. Not the cover art. I already funded the cover art last week. All donos will go towards funding the lettering and logo of my debut 60-page hardcover comic book. It is being published by Critical Blast. It is from the twisted, tortured, psychotic mind of your host, the most rose, Glacier, and from the very talented, fantastic, vicious, and able hands of the artist, Christian Rossi. Feast your eyes on some Christian Rossi artwork from the upcoming sleeper hit of the year, Sledheads. The sleeper hit you want to keep your eye on, the home run that's going to knock it out of the park. The bad boy of indie comics, Glacier, brings you the blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural, super sentai rom-com. That's right, baby. Check this out. It is set in Valdez, Alaska. Ooh, baby, it's cold outside in Valdez, Alaska. There is a ski lodge, abandoned ski lodge that has been transformed into a whorehouse casino. Yeah, I did not stutter. You heard me right. A whorehouse casino called the Sex Castle. It's run by a two-headed madam. Yeah, the whorehouse casino, the Sex Castle. And there's this snowmobile gang, a little club of snowmobile riders, call themselves the Sledheads, and they frequent and hang out at the whorehouse casino because their leader, Kenny Karate, has a crippling gambling addiction. Well, this leader of the Sledheads, Kenny Karate, he falls in love with one of the whores, one of the ladies of the night that works at the Sex Castle, named Monica. But this whore is not the regular schmegular. No, Monica, you see, is cursed with the death kiss. Anything Monica kisses dies. R.I.P. Capiche? Now, at the beginning of our story, Kenny and Monica share a kiss, and they are caught sharing a kiss photographed and videotaped by the henchman of Jumpin' Joey. Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska. It does not snow in Alaska without Jumpin' Joey. He is literally and figuratively that bump in the night. Jumpin' Joey has nostrils everywhere, all over Alaska. Yeah, he cannot stand for anybody in Alaska to have an advantage over him. He is very intrigued about the henchman reporting back to him that Kenny is somehow cheating death and not dying when he kisses the cursed whore Monica. So therefore, Jumpin' Joey orders his henchmen to kidnap the cursed whore Monica.
and they plan to use Monica as leverage to get the secret out of the Sledheads, to find out how Kenny is cheating death when he kisses his whore wife, Monica. Yeah. So Jumpin' Joey, his henchmen, they go ahead and they kidnap Monica, and they tell the Sledheads to meet them in the rotting forest. In exchange for Monica, they divulge their secrets. Look at this beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. This is the kind of exciting, new, unique IP that you can expect out of indie comics today. Yeah, this is the sleeper hit to keep your eye on. This is the book you're going to want to hold in your hands. Hold that 60-page hardback, hardcover in your hand and hold it up to your face and say, damn, look at that. Look at those shiny, puffy blue ski suits. Yeah. Glacier, winter is coming. Well, you see, Jumpin' Joey has the Sledheads meet him in the rotting forest. They're outgunned, outnumbered, and surrounded by all Jumpin' Joey's henchmen. You see, Jumpin' Joey says, listen, cocksuckers, the rotting forest has a secret of its own. This is an ex-military testing site for biological and chemical warfare, radiation bombs, experimental nerve gases. The secret of the rotting forest. Everything that dies here is reanimated within 60 seconds, just 60 seconds, and they're reanimated. And the longer they are reanimated, the bigger and stronger they become. But when they're reanimated, they come back. That's right. They come back to life. But they're no longer like me and you. No. They come back as mindless, radiation-absorbing cannibals. Yeah. And you see, Jumpin' Joey has a volunteer. The Korean volunteers as a self-sacrifice to prove the power of the rotting forest. And he comes back as a radiation cannibal. Yeah. And you see right here, the radiation cannibal has Monica. Find out all this goodness. You like that art? Look at that beautiful werewolf panel. Look at those beautiful radiation bumps. The green doing its part with the red. Color theory. Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Ripping apart the jaws of a werewolf. Pulling them apart. Ah, that hurts. And then you can see the prospect revert back into his human form, and his jaws have been separated. Disgusting. Yeah. Also, peep the signature chunky black gothic snow boots of the Sledheads with the signature El Jefe skull buckles. Yeah. Look at this beautiful, beautiful artwork. Be on the lookout so you can read the story and find out the secret of the Sledheads for yourself. Yeah. Beautiful. The blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural. Find out why when you read it. Why I keep saying Super Sentai, rom-com, supernatural, Super Sentai, rom-com. Look at these beautiful colors. Rays of light. A werewolf warrior hero has been summoned. Yeah. Sledheads, 60 pages, hardcover. Coming to motherfucking crush. I'm coming to compete like never before. Yeah. I'm coming to take my place. I'm coming to gain readership. I'm coming to provide what the world hungers for. new, original, unique, conceptualized IP. Yeah. This is the kind of quality artwork you can expect to see here at Glacier Mountain Comics. Christian Rossi absolutely killing it. One of the best in the indie scene today, hands down. We know that the majority of the audience buying comic books today in the independent scene, they love that 90s style. That high octane image, Jay Lee, Mark Silvestri, Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld style of the 90s. And yes, that is probably the heavyweight champion of comic books. But me personally, I also really like style from the 70s. All comic books from the 70s, I think, were killing it. Absolutely killing it. I love it. Give me that Jack Kirby, boxy, Mike Mignola. Who else do I like that? Love it. Love this style. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? The Korean in the rotting forest, self-sacrificing himself so Jumpin' Joey can prove to them the power of the rotting forest. Let them know, you don't tell us your secret. This is the radiation. I got a secret of my own. This radiation cannibal, this reanimated radiation absorbing cannibal is going to be unleashed. Yeah. Here we are. This is the big speech where Crime Lord of Alaska, Jumpin' Joey, accompanied by his butler Sliver and his henchmen with Fama rifles. Monica chained up. The cursed whore, Monica, Kenny's wife, chained up. You can see his limo right here. They're in the rotting forest. And this is the big speech where he tells them all about the rotting forest. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful from behind the shoulder perspective at gunpoint. This is the kind of art you can expect to see in this crazy blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural, super sentai, rom-com. All art by Christian Rossi from the twisted, tortured, and psychotic mind of your very own, your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, Glacier. Yeah. Announcements coming soon. Stay alert. Sleeper hit. You don't want to miss. Indie Book of the Year incoming. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, we are now recruiting. We are now accepting submissions. Submit your application, resume, and credentials today. Join Snow Campaign and apply for the Elite Squad position known as the Troll Squad. Apply to become a member of the Troll Squad today. Thank you. Hail, brother, hail. All right, let's get back to the show. Let me see, what are we gonna get into now? How's everybody out there doing? Go ahead and take a little smoke break, get a refreshment beverage. We're gonna close out the show. Let's see, we're gonna close out the show on some merch. Merch shares an insane story about how he was cut by the actor from 8 Mile, Cheddar Bob. You guys remember Cheddar Bob? He shot himself in the leg. He was Eminem's crazy white boyfriend. Yeah. So we're gonna see what Cogs got into today on this stream. All about the crazy Cheddar Bob cucking Mersh story. Poor Mersh. Did he really get cucked by Cheddar Bob? It's insanely bad luck.
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is about. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. You are now live, LIVE, with your host, the most froze, bad boy of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the future of indie comics. It's Glacier. Yeah, bundle up. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Ice, ice, baby. Yeah. Alright, let's see what Cogs got into on his stream today. Say it ain't so, Mercy. Mercy Poo getting cucked by Cheddar Bob. God damn. Well, I mean, I think most of us would in retrospect, most of us would probably get cucked by Cheddar Bob, no? Because even if he's just Cheddar Bob, he's a celebrity, right? He's an accomplished actor on a blockbuster movie. Say what you will, but 8 Mile was for sure a blockbuster. I mean, that thing was like fucking hotcakes. I must have watched that movie like fucking for days, over and over and over again. Especially the rap battle at the end. Those last 3 rap battles where he comes back after being jumped and beat up. Damn, that was badass.
Why on earth would you want those markers? I don't know, but he's got them, and he says he's got them. And yeah, we're going to go through this, okay? Let's get this on your screen. Let's get straight into this. It's a short show today, and we're just looking at the timestamps here that I've got of Mersh.
King Phenomenon said you should count your blessings. You're not schizophrenic or homeless. I do every day. Not every day. That would be unrealistic, but no, I'm very thankful. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful for a lot of shit. You know, I'm grateful that as somebody who has had weird shit happen to him when he was a kid,
Weird shit happened to him when he was a kid.
Whoa.
I can only assume molested, because this then leads on to how he could be a child molester, and I'm like, I'll let him carry on, though. He says more.
And grow up to become somebody who does weird shit to kids.
So because of how it was for you as a kid, you should have grown up to do whips.
But I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know how to put this.
Sandra strikes again, says Bad Man Adam. Oh, I wonder how long Mersh and Ralph has really been friends.
Every day. Not every day. That would.
Huh? Says Lights Hot Right.
Holy shit, there is no way this is real. For real? He's like, I should have grown up to be a kid diddler, but instead, I'm on YouTube in the sector. Giggity. What the fuck?
Be unrealistic, but no, I'm very thankful. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful for a lot of shit. You know?
By the way, just so you all know, this is a 4-minute timestamp.
Grateful that
you've had about 30 seconds of that.
As somebody who has had weird shit happen to him when he was a kid, I didn't grow up to become somebody who does weird shit to kids.
Starting to realize now why me, Mersh, and Ralph just aren't the same. I guess they were diddled as children. And that's why they're such fuck-ups and don't know how to even be around kids, while telling everyone else that they don't know how to be around kids, obviously, when I'm actually around, like, my niece and you know, and stuff like that. It's just crazy. It's crazy. You get all this stuff all the time from the people who want to project at you when you've got a normal life. Wow. When bumming smokes off trams involves actual bumming, Mersh versus not to be, so I think there's more coming. Yeah. Silvis wanting those markers after the sex appeal of the Netflix show about Dharma. He does mention Dharma.
That's something I think about often. I'm grateful that, yeah, I have all of the markers for anything you could think of: being a serial killer, child molester, schizophrenic. Fuck.
You got all these markers, have you? Damn. Fady Rocket Slinger, is this the guy who fell out of his chair absolutely shit-faced, No, that's Ethan Ralph. That's Ethan Ralph. You're talking about this guy, right? I'm pretty sure. Actually, I've got several versions of this, so we'll go with 2 of them.
If that's the way you got.
Did you hear him?
Whoa, shit! I almost died!
You mean this guy? You mean that guy? Oh, there's like 4 lots of this. I still haven't clicked the one where he seethed over me because there was just way more seethed over me for the show, and I had so much fun doing it. And then we've obviously got the is it this one?
Yeah, we got a compilation of Ralph Mail chair mishaps. So I'm gonna go ahead and change my logo to the Ralph Mail. Hail Ralph Mail, you know what I'm saying? Giggity, yeah.
No, that's Ethan Ralph, dubbed the cool kid by Mersh, which is why Mersh, obviously big old friends with that weirdo, doesn't want to talk about him or criticize him. So Mersh's whole content right now is Aaron Eimholt, revenge pornographer, massive cook from a point of view, because obviously he's a swinger, so obviously cook. That just kind of goes with the territory. Ethan Ralph, on the other hand, the cool kid, according to Mersh, has paid a Mexican gigolo to fuck his wife in the ass, and also has got 2 baby mamas that not only does he abuse the 2 of them, he's literally only pays child support to one of his children, and he's also a revenge pornographer to his first baby mama. So everything Aaron Eimholt basically is, and worse, obviously. There's way more to Ralph than Aaron Eimholt from my point of view. They're both cunts, but there's just more, right? Yeah, it's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. Batman Adam saying, "Oh, wifey here." Yeah. What do you think? Go for it. There you go. Griefer saying, "Whoa, early stream. Good morning, all." Yeah, super secret stream. Stop telling everyone about it. Don't donate to the show. We're not here for donations. We're here to laugh at Mersh for free. That's what I enjoy doing. Batman Adam, well, being a serial killer requires effort and the ability to leave the house, Mersh, right? You can't do that. You can't do that. Fady Rocket Slinger, like it sounded like a death throw, like he did a line of something and fell on his ass. Are you talking about the stroke that he did? The stroke?
Anti-deception says he did it at fucking work. All right, he needs to be.
Mersh there, just living his normal life there. God, leave him alone.
Not gonna lie, that happens to me sometimes as well. Massive hits, you know what I'm saying?
Alone. Stop laughing at him. He doesn't like it. Oh, and he also doesn't like it if you're in Aaron's chat, right? He hates that. Say, oh gosh, really? Donations? You can't avoid the crybaby.
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a
Suffer chat. It's literally the title of the video as well. Suffer chat.
It's Ralph W's over there in the chat with it. Oh shit, there's 20 from Max Power coming through there, dropping his first.
What's that?
To 5
and says you can't avoid the cool kid link.
9. Are you kidding me? $1 away from extending this to 3:30 in the morning, and we're coming. Oh my god! Oh, it's over! Oh, it's over, chat! No! Oh, it's great! Oh my god! Oh, it's just oh my god! It's over! Is Ryan Dawson still around? You want to come on to the show, buddy?
Getting a bit of PTSD right now.
Oh, it's so.
Hey, Ryan Dawson, want to come on the show, buddy? I love that. Oh, gosh. That's true. I bet Merch looks quite similar under there, says Griefer. Oh, I guarantee. Fucking
whatever. I'm very grateful. I expound on that very often on this show that, I find what people do sometimes, like studying that shit is fascinating. And Yeah, I would love science to someday figure out. Like, I have a bit of survivor's guilt.
He has survivor's guilt. What don't I know about Mersh that Mersh has clearly already told the world? I bet Mersh looks quite similar under S's grief. A bungle tiger, the third set is so cute, right? So cute. Oh, Red Panda coming in, gifting a membership as well. You don't need to, guys. Just a secret stream.
You sound like a cog bot.
I do appreciate the support, obviously, and thank you guys for obviously continuing, obviously, to support the channel and make this channel keep going. It wasn't intentional today. I just wanted to go live. I posted this out to literally Discord and Twitter. I've not even DM'd anyone with this, and I typically do. Gromit received a gift membership by Agent Red Panda Morgan. There you go. Lovely stuff. Appreciate it, Red Panda. Thank you for the support coming through. And some stars from the glass night. Hey.
Sometimes when it comes to that kind of shit, like I hear stories.
Oh, and obviously for anyone who's a fan of Mersh and stuff, I don't care if you're neutral on the situation, but if you are a fan of Mersh and you don't like me covering Mersh, just know that Mersh is okay with me taking the piss out of him. It's his own words.
If you're going to hang around goofy, loser ass, revenge pornographer, baby mom harassing douchebags like Aaron, I'm going to make fun of you for doing it.
So if you replace Aaron with Ethan Ralph, excellent. We're good on covering him, okay? We're good on taking the piss out of Mersh, and we're going to continue doing it. Was Mersh in the war, says Agent Red Panda? He does act like it. He acts like it, but no, I'm glad you've turned up. I didn't want to put it in the title, obviously. The him being cooked is something that was from yesterday's show. And then I was sent the link, obviously, and a timestamp with a clip of him telling everyone that he'd apparently been molested by a child and has all the markers of being a child predator and all this sort of weird shit. And he has survivor's guilt from, I don't know, was he molested but not as much as someone else who was molested? I don't know what happened to Mersh. I'm like, I'm sure there's a story, right? I'm sure there is a story from Mersh that other people know and I don't fucking know yet.
Some shit that like serial killers and like crazy people do, or like all this shit that people do. And then like I read about like their backgrounds and I go, Jesus Christ, like I've seen a lot of that shit in my day when I was a kid. And I don't know, man. I don't know what, and I'm not even pretending that I'm not.
A lot of all he's looked up all these serial killers and their childhood is just like his. Oh boy.
I'm not pretending I walked away unscathed.
He definitely got bombed in the asshole. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mersh didn't get away unscathed. He has sucked a penis. He definitely has sucked a penis. And he's had his little bum hole ripped up there. He has. That's why he gets angry at everyone apart from actual sex offenders like Ethan Ralph. He finds some sort of friendship there because they were once his lovers. It's weird. He feels guilty he survived. He wanted to be bummed to death, says Griefer. I think so. I think that was Mersh's dream. And now he just has to sit here crying all day and not even being able to afford a washing machine.
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't
by the way,
be
to
a
point out, I think Mersh also has got his car. His car's in the shop, by the way. He did say that on his show yesterday. We'll be covering that.
Horrible at maintaining interpersonal relationships. I am sociopathic. I have a lot of bad traits.
Amazing stuff. Oh gosh, absolute prime material for my show.
Substance abuse.
One in the chat, if you totally understand that Mersh is literally ticking every box of what I cover in a show. I'm bored by Ralph right now. Absolutely bored. Stuff. Oh gosh, absolute prime material for my show.
Substance abuse.
One in the chat, if you totally understand that Mersh is literally ticking every box of what I cover in a show. I'm bored by Ralph right now. Absolutely bored. He's the most boring cunt right now, waiting for him to do something fun. And while he's boring as shit, I go to look at Mersh and every day. And here's the best thing. Mersh is like amazing. He's so open about how much of a degenerate retard that he is. It's hilarious. Not only this, he compacts it into a 2 to 4 hour show. I usually go through an 8 to 9 hour show of Ralph, so you're literally halving my show prep time. It's amazing.
You're gonna love this. I have to even tell you. So I'm sitting out there. There's more guys.
Oh. My wife is being racist in the public. Oh gosh. Wife and sis are walking around with face masks because it's Sunday and that's in women, right? So they're walking around, right? And
You've got one of those sheet masks on, but wifey's got one of like the mud pack masks on, and a black Amazon driver's just dropped off a parcel. You can probably understand the interaction that happened there. Oh, gosh. No, Mrs. Cook is racist. Dude, it's just a charcoal mask, right? It's just a charcoal mask. Oh, gosh. Doing blackface to the black Amazon drivers? What are you doing? It's Sunday. What's going on here? She'll get away with it. She's Indian. It's fine. It's fine. Gem alert. Mersh really is a gem. Yeah, I know people have said this, and I just was like, I don't typically care about a person who just lives their life, this, that, and the other and stuff. But Mersh isn't just a person who lives his life and wants to just criticize shit. He wants to criticize shit from a point of view of hypocrite, like a hypocrite stance, a pure hypocrisy. All he wants to do is criticize. But when his friends do it, he's okay with it. When he does it, it's fine to do that. And that's why you end up with these contradictions from Mersh, which, I mean, I literally haven't even paid attention a couple of days, but it's like gold, because you just get this shit where he gets angry at me for the same shit that he does.
You do an entire show dedicated to stalking Ralph. And I got to be honest with you, and I mean this, and I'm not insulting Ralph when I say this, and I hope he doesn't take it the wrong way. Right? But Ralph's not that interesting. No human being is. No human being is interesting enough to warrant daily 24-hour coverage.
Apart from,
there are some people I cover like in an obsessive way, right? Like there's some people I have to document because they keep doing stupid shit. Owen Benjamin, Teddy Hart, Aaron Imholt. So every once in a while, somebody comes along that's just fascinating, and I have to cover it.
I know that feeling. Someone's just fascinating, Mersh, and you got to cover it. Welcome to Cog's World. You're going to be definitely some consistent content on my show. Thanks, Mersh. Appreciate you, man. My only worry, though, with covering Ralph and Mersh, obviously, is one simple thing. I don't think they have longevity to them. But again, like I say, at least we can cover that if it happens, right? And while they have longevity, or at least while they're around, we can have a laugh. Ethan, Ralph, and Mersh. I know that's like the new solid content over here. While they both can't call each other out and both hate me for the same stupid shit they know isn't real. Dr. Peace, and I had his face to the rogue scale. Add his face to, oh yes, I will. I don't know. People still like having the Indian drama lady there. Are we changing Indian drama lady up for Mersh? Or let's have a go through here. What else can I enjoy having the Hype Lizard. People like Hype Lizard as well. GG's used it at 420. Shall we replace the Mr. Medica one? I don't mind replacing the Mr. Medica one. We barely talk about fucking Metacritic. I did that for the Medica streams, which I don't really care for. Like I say, it's fun when he's covering Ralph or something. But yeah, leave Drama Lady alone, right? That's what I'm thinking. Jim or the Tank from Tank Police. Oof, we got the wood chipper. People use the wood chipper, though. People use convicted sex offender for revenge pornography who harasses 2 baby mamas. And that's only, and you've also joined in with some of that harassment to go after Faith Vickers, Mersh. So you've helped Ralph to harass baby mamas of his. But when Aaron does it, it's bad because you don't like Aaron and because you need content. That's all it is. I see someone who needs content. You need so much content that you've got to go to someone who does the same thing your friend does. It's so bad. And I just can't stand any of these people. So I'll be honest with you about all of them. And that's why all of them hate me, because I'm real about all of them. And again, they could just be normal, decent people, and I wouldn't give a shit. It's even like with Pod Awful. I don't really mind most of Pod Awful's comedy and jokes. But then I've literally heard the guy say in a very angry response to someone that he wanted to rape their children. And I'm just like, bro.
Right. Right. Jesse Powell. Pod Awful Jesse. He says shit like that. But then like the biggest problem all his henchmen have with me is that I said I was gonna decapitate him and have sex with his decapitated head. But it's okay for him to say he's gonna rape so-and-so's children. Get out of here, Jesse Powell Stroud. Pod Awful Jesse. Get him, Cogs. Get him.
What the fuck, man? And then when you know that there are signals towards pedophiles, which are, and you've seen this from from Mouthy Buddha's video documentary on Pizzagate and stuff like that, which is on BitChute, and you realize that pickles and pizzas are dog whistles, and all you hear Jesse doing is his pizza pickle dog whistle.
Podawful.pizza fund. Podawful.pizza.
All the time. It's best to just stay away at that point. And again, it's just leave it to it. Not like there haven't been points where he's obviously been a buddy trolling with Ralph a lot, which has been funny. And obviously when he's done his take piss of literally Kino Casino, which I didn't see Jesse's version to find that funny. I actually find the animated version funny because that's literally how PPP looks. It could have been anyone doing the voice going, whoa, but it's actually the fucking wobbly fat fucking jelly thing, which is literally what PPP looks like, that makes that video so funny to me. Jesse's merch stuff is top tier, says Gemma. I'm sure it is, but I mean, let's be fair. When it comes to just covering merch in general, I think anyone could just do this and do it top tier without having to, you know, have weird underlying jokes of wanting to rape kids, which is weird.
Considering what I've seen and done and like went through as a kid and then came out the other side and hearing the other story. No, I'm maybe, you know, King Phenomenon, new account, probably a troll, who knows, but maybe they're being genuine.
Maybe they're being genuine.
I'm gonna answer it genuinely.
So Jesse does nail the PPP voices, bad man Adam. He just sounds like Jesse in the thingy, but yeah, fair enough. I don't know.
If you haven't seen me express the gratitude that I have in the past, then maybe I don't do it enough.
One, I hate hypocrites and try to avoid being one myself, bad man. You should. People should try to stop that. One, there is zero consistency, says Emma, right? Grief.
Speaking of people that should try their best to stop being hypocrites, live right now on funmycomic.com, CG Master Racers sitting pretty at 56 backers with $4,425 raised in 1 month. Let's go ahead and watch the trailer. Yeah.
Okay, we got the samples in for the CG Master Racers. I took this one out of the packaging there. Now, these are the samples for all of them.
I'm sorry, but are you like eating a piece of pie or something while you're showing us these samples? Like you're like opening fucking Hot Wheels and eating pie, like midlife crisis style? Or is that just like is that a mouthful of no, not saliva. Throat go Van Driver. Is that a mouthful of coom? Are you talking? Not supposed to fucking talk with food in your mouth. Not supposed to talk with a mouthful of coom either. Listen closely and you guys tell me, am I tripping? Or is Pie Man speaking with a mouthful of coom? Yeah. Listen. Shh. Listen.
Okay, we got the samples in for the CG Master Racers. I took this one out of the packaging there. Now, these are the samples for all of them. There's the one that everybody's waiting for there, number 1. Rainbow the Brute. Heather Swain. Now, the thing is, on these samples, the bubbles are all uniform. So they have not made, they're going to make individually sized bubbles to fit each individual car. So this one's big, a little too big. It's fitting in there a little crooked. Don't worry, the final product will have a bubble that fits each car. Here's Salamandroid. Inglorious Rex. See, too big here, but it'll fit just fine with the finalized bubble. These are just sort of to get the sensors, cash grab. And the Vespa's car. Awesome. So there we go.
From one side of the counter to the other, and he's out of breath. Yeah.
To get the sensors, cash grab. And the Vespa's car. Awesome. So there we go, guys. I'm going to approve these samples with a few corrections, and we're going to get these cars made and shipped out. Awesome. So what we're going to do, I think, is I'm going to put each individual car up on Fund My Comics so that you'll be able to just buy the Heather Swain car by itself if you'd like to, or the Salamandroid car. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Cody Dennison riding around in this? Be nice. Yeah. So there you go.
It'd be nice until he crashes it. Am I right, Kumalot? Sir Crash a lot? Crash a lot? Ride or die.
Android car. Can you imagine? Can you?
And breaking news, folks. The Salamandroid car causes a 56 car pile up like never before. The Salamandroid car is on fire. No!
Imagine Cody Dennison riding around in this. Be nice. Yeah. So there you go. Let me know what you think.
What I think is that you need to stop being hypocritical. So there you go, folks. Oh, let's watch Cyberfrog at Talladega. Why not? Boom, 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 boom.
Let's go, it's time to be the GOAT. It's time to enter God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over. Not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required, my brain knows how to decipher.
Lucky for you, this might be the only car that Kumlat did not crash. The Tim Pool car has seen better days. Yeah.
The message is looking brighter, already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter.
Shattermare Comics. All right, let's Jose Guadalupe Munoz. These are all the people that gave Kumlat money. Clan Tuttle. Tom Tuttle got his whole family to donate to Kumlat car. Clan Tuttle. If that's not his family, like Clan, that might be the most racist name for a kid ever. It might explain so much about Tom. Could you imagine? Hi, I'm Tom, and this is my brother Clan. Like, what do you mean Clan? Ku Klux Clan? George Dashner, the Borth family, Shattermare Comics, Blade of Euclid, Thor. Shouts out to Thor. Wonder if Loki is jealous that Thor's on the car and there's no Loki on the Cyberfrog car. Eric Linengar, Wally TVHD.
Feel my body on fire.
Holy fuck. Wait, is Pie Man really as tall as he says? Doesn't he always say he's like 6 feet tall? Kumla and Katie are both 5'7", 5'9". So Cecil, there you have it. Cecil's like 5'7". I thought all these guys said they're 6 feet tall. Hunter's the tallest one. Pie Man. I don't know. Pie Man might be like 5'10". Get out of here, Cecil saying. Oh my god. I don't know, Cecil. You got work to do if you're gonna step in the ring with Edwin. I think Boyette might eat your lunch, Cecil Jones. Yeah.
Now it's game time, all the practice to prepare for this main time. I could do anything, that's my baseline. Go ahead and do you, I'ma make mine. You gon' read me in the headlines. Always go up, I don't know a decline. On the glow up, getting better with time. Yeah, I'm about to hit my prime. The air is filled up with suspense. We've got our dreams we must defend. And we know what we represent. So we'll keep fighting till the end. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till the end. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till the end. I hope you're ready for battle. You better get on the saddle. We got some demons to tackle, yeah. We about to put on a show. These haters don't even know. They're in too deep like a hole. And they about to find out what it means when you enter into my house. How it feels when you always seem to strike out. Cause I don't lose, no I win, I go all out. The air is filled up with suspense. We've got our dreams we must defend. And we know what we represent. So we'll keep fighting till the end. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till the end. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till the end. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum
Get in the middle.
thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till the end. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah.
Oh, there goes the Cyberfrog car. Get up!
Keep fighting till the end. This is our calling, this is our calling.
All right. CG Master Racers campaign. You can get each car individually for $12 on funmycomic.com. Oh, and they got the special Rainbow Racer, Rainbow the Brute, which will be on I believe Rainbow the Brute should be on Kickstarter very soon. That's what I've been hearing. Let's see. Samples first looks. That's the same video. Okay. So yep. All these, the pit racer, the Vespis car. Oh, the fearsome car. Check that out. David Williams art. Cyberfrog. Heather Swain. Dale Keown's Pit. Okay. So there you have it. Let me see. Should we get? Oh, we'll get back to Cogs and Mersh, but we got some house house business to attend to. Let me see. Let me bring this over here. So what do you guys think? Are any of you guys gonna go cop you one of the master racers, one of the CG master racers over there on funmycomic.com right now? Yeah, skirt, skirt, skirt. Which CG master racer car would you buy? Okay. So here we go. We gotta share this. This is some pretty questionable sus behavior from Coach Wolf Milk Malin. Coach Malin Mitten. Malin from the Mitten. I don't know. Hey, you guys gotta listen to this. This is makes you wonder why Malin's mind always goes to these things. I mean, from the art he auctions off to the covers he draws. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe Coach had a strange childhood. Maybe that's what makes his mind go here all the time. And I never really paid attention to Dan the Closet Lawless's face during this talk, so maybe that's where I'm going to focus now. But okay, here we go. Let's see. Do you guys think this is sus behavior on Malin, or has Malin always played for that team? I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's get into this. Let's see what you guys think out there. SUS sus. Yeah.
You know, and I mean, it's a multiverse, sure, but that doesn't mean you couldn't have used the same actor. I mean, John Hamm, somebody pointed out him. I mean, that guy's doing a TV show. I'm sure he would have jumped at this part.
His dick would be all over the screen, though.
What? Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Pardon? Come again? Say what? What the hell? Oh, hell no. What do you mean? His dick would be all over the screen. Okay, let's get some elaboration.
I'm sure he would have jumped at this part.
His dick would be all over the screen, though. Like dude's brother's packing. You can't.
Brother's what now? He's John Hamm is doing what now? He's why and how? Just what? Why? Coach, why? Is that a reference picture? 3D reference? 3D photographic reference used for inspiration for such things as D-Man?
For the screen, though. Like dude's brother's packing. You can't put him in that blue suit, and people are gonna see his dick going halfway down.
Whoa.
His leg.
John Hamm. If you want to file a restraining order, yeah, yeah, a restraining order that would be perfectly warranted and acceptable. Also, maybe a chastity lock, a chastity belt. Hmm. Maybe some bodyguards. This is unhinged and kind of changed my mind. All these years, you've been a fruity booty. You've just been hiding it. It all makes sense. The hashtag gay marriage, uh, tweets from the past, the voting for Hillary. Who in the fuck? What? God damn it. Say it ain't so. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It all makes sense now. That's why Anna always makes the Shane and John are gay. The shaved anus and Coach are gay. That's why Anna makes those gay jokes all the time about these guys now, because she knows Malin's gay. And so she's dunking on Shane by saying, you're gay too, because you're always with my gay friend, John. Holy shit, Coach is gay. 7 of 9. Eat your heart out. Exposed. Breaking news, folks. I knew it. Coach John Malin is gay, allegedly. I mean, the glamping, the carnivore diet, you know, sometimes these power bottoms, they gotta convince themselves they're manly men again, so they gotta do things like hiking and camping in the wild and grilling steaks, because you know the manliest thing you can do is eat a steak. Oh my god, wolf milk is coon, guys, by the way. Wolf milk is coon. Oh my god, John, I mean, it's okay, because Smiller, maybe that's why Smiller had to go so bad. Pride is a sin. Maybe his gaydar was going off. He had his gaydar constantly going off every time Coach. I mean, maybe that's why Coach draws his eyebrows on. Like, you know, there's a lot of things here that I mean, it's okay to be gay. It's just, you know, when you stay in the closet for so long, it's just it's a little overwhelming right now. All the pieces add up all of a sudden together, like some mystical puzzle, mystical floating puzzle. Jesus. This whole time, Malin's been a Peter Puffer, allegedly. This whole time, Malin's been a fruity booty. God damn, allegedly. Holy shit. John Hamm, man. John Hamm, protect your this deviant degenerate in line with Lucifer. Coach Malin, he's after the D. He's anti-Christian in line with Lucifer, and he you know, he's all about the phallic symbolism in art. Very phallic. John Hamm, protect yourself, please. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell.
The screen though. Like dude's brother's packing. You can't put him in that blue suit and people are gonna see his dick going halfway down his leg.
All right. Well,
it's true. It's true, Dan.
Then there's other things.
Whatever. What's wrong with that?
There's
No, I'm just saying. You want to see cock run down dude's leg? You know?
I don't think it can't be that big.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see
it's
what
pretty
they
big.
called you.
Jesus Christ. Even Dan the Closet Lawless is uncomfortable. And look at Chokeout. Chokeout's like, damn. Malin's gotta go get some. The gayness is coming out of my homie. It all makes sense now too, you know, now that we've uncovered that Coach is gay, allegedly. I mean Johnny Scab being his right hand man in the UK, like over chokeout. It makes perfect sense now. Look at how uncomfortable chokeout is. Even chokeout's like, whoa.
And that all right. Well,
it's true.
It's
true,
then
Dan.
Then there's other
Whatever. What's
themes
wrong with
in
that?
the movie. There's yeah.
No, I'm just saying. You want to see cock run down dude's leg? You know,
I don't think
no
it can be.
Jesus. All right, hold on. I gotta watch chokeout when he says this.
No, I'm just saying. You want to see cock run down dude's leg?
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gay. God damn it. No. First Donnie Cates, now coach. God damn it.
I don't think it can be that big.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see
it's
why
pretty
they
big.
called you Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what's the problem here? What's in the character?
Oh, so every time I walk along, I have to be careful I don't tread on my fucking bell end. You know, just slipping out the bottom of my fucking leg.
Yeah,
Then
when you
there
think,
was,
actually, when you think about it, Mr. Fantastic would be good in bed, wouldn't he?
He'd be giving a
Some of us actually have that problem, chokeout. It's not great.
some
No,
fucking fantastic cock,
dude,
man.
dude, their sex life, right? He could go and take his dick and make it in the shape of like I don't know, a fucking hammer, right?
Yeah.
And Sue Storm's belly, right? And then she could like turn her stomach invisible, so he's looking at his hammer dick tear.
Oh my god, guys. This is what you really think it is. This is John Malin, Coach Malin, in line with Lucifer, in love with phallic symbolism, obsessed with the meat, obsessed with the cock of another man. Look at it. John Malin has pulled up a medium close-up dick prints. He has pulled up the John Hamm dick print to show his buddies. Look at the package on this guy. Oh my god. He's ready to come out. He's not hiding it well anymore. He is coming out of the closet for sure. Damn. Everything makes sense now. Hello.
Up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Baby.
Like that's some kinky shit.
He could watch himself fucking like come inside her.
Dude.
Yeah, I started all this.
The other plot.
Dan,
hole in
look
the
at his
movie-
dick. Dan, look at his dick.
Look at his dick. Dan, the closet lawless. I know you like this kind of thing. Dan, look at that dick. Dan, look at that dick. Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, I started all this.
The other plot.
Dan,
hole
look
in
at
the
his
movie-
dick. Dan, look at his dick.
Jesus Christ, no shame. Luciferian on all times. Was this on Sunday? Did this happen on Sunday? No, this happened yesterday, right? Yeah, this happened Monday night.
Holy
See what I'm
shit.
talking about, Dan?
Anaconda, man.
Look at those dicks, boys. I mean, these guys want to be the war campaign so bad. But celebrity dick pics.
Yeah.
He's got a semi on though, and he look, he's giving that a bit. He's rubbed the lamp.
No, there's a lot of pictures of him just walking around in his junk, just fucking.
Who's this?
You know what I would do
John
if I
Hamm.
was John Hamm? He's probably
Notice how he said there's a lot of pictures. So hey, choke out. There's a lot more where this came from, buddy. A lot more. No, choke out. There's a lot of dick pictures of John Hamm. Gay Anna. Is Coach gay or what? I mean, you told us about PTP and the head wound thing. I mean, come on. You won't tell us how Yellow Flash looks. What is Coach gay? Is that why he was so offended when Flash said, "I'm gonna come show you a good time"? Maybe there's something deeper to that. I'm gonna come show you a good time. What does that mean? You know what it means. Maybe like Anna shared some text or something that Malin had a good time with another gay guy or something. We had a good time. What if? Uh-oh. Everything's starting to come together now.
Look, he's given that a bit. He's rubbed the lamp
No,
a few
there's a
times,
lot
hasn't
of pictures of him just walking around in his junk, just fucking.
Who's this?
You know what I would do?
John
if I-
Hamm.
A lot of pictures, you say? It's interesting how you know this.
was John Hamm. He's probably
John Hamm. Fucking think about food when you think about that cock. Do you, Coach? You want a nice little John Hamm sandwich? You know what I'm saying? You want some of that? You want him to sign it with his John Hancock? Yeah.
got like a fucking cucumber in his leg. John, he's just doing this. So people like you obsess about it.
What do you mean, people like me?
I don't.
You know what he means? The gays. The rainbow folk. You know what he means. You people. The gays. Coach is gay. G-A-Y. You ain't got no alibi. You gay. Yeah, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Coach, are you gay? Allegedly. Damn it. Maybe that's why he got so mad when Rini drew her eyebrows on.
People like you obsess about it.
What do you mean, people like me?
I don't know. You're zooming in, John.
Christ.
Yeah. Zoom in more. Not sus behavior at all. Just zoom in on dick prints. That's fucking. Look, even Dan Lawless is like, come on, John. I sat in the same booth as you when we met up. We took selfies with arms around each other, embracing. And you mean to tell me this whole time you've been looking at that dick? Look at that smile, that joyful smile on his face. Luciferian phallic. I love the phallic things. I'm a dick goblin. I'm a goblin of the dick. Yeah. Fucking meat sword. You are looking at another girl man's pork sword and distributing it to your straight friends. They're always trying to convert people, corrupt people.
What do you mean, people like me?
I don't know. You're zooming in, John.
Christ.
What? If you were at a urinal next to John Hamm, would you answer yes or no?
No, because I know right now.
You
Yeah,
sure?
no, because I look at every.
You do what now?
Yes or no?
No, because I know
sure?
right now.
You
Yeah,
sure?
no, because I look at everybody's dick.
You look at everybody's dick. Huh. I mean, maybe we're gonna have to start blindfolding Malin every time he leaves the house. He's got to be like Daredevil. Like this. I mean, can you really file charges for somebody like looking at you too long? Like this is like peeping Tom in the open. I mean, look at Dan Lawless's face. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god, I think Dan Lawless might be touching himself under the table right now. I mean, look at that O face. He is too happy to see that dick print. Fucking A. John trying to make his buddies play for the other team like he does. This is no good.
because I
Are you
know
sure?
right now.
You
Yeah,
sure?
no, yeah, because I look at everybody's dick, but I don't have to look at.
What if Coach was the one that catfished Phil Diaz and then hired him to write a supplemental Bram story? What if Coach was the catfish this whole time? Let me see that Phil Diaz D. Yeah.
I know right now.
You
Yeah,
sure?
no, look, yeah, because I look at everybody's dick, but I don't have to look at his because I can already see it.
You tell him how it is, John.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, of course
that's not
I'm
a
looking,
cucumber.
I'm judging, yeah.
That ain't no cucumber.
Anyways, guys, yeah.
Yeah, they
John
don't,
Hamm, I don't
cucumbers
know.
tend to not grow with a ridge around them like that, Shane.
That looks
Anyway.
photoshopped as fuck.
Yeah, that
by the
does look
way.
photoshopped though.
And the
Yeah, can
thing
we-
is
can we
with
get this
John
slug off
Hamm,
the fucking screen.
you guys are just jealous now.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I wasn't thinking about John Hamm's dick,
Hold
but
on.
now I mean, yeah, I fucking hate the son of a bitch. God's not fair. What do
I
you
know
want me
what's
to
going
say,
on
John?
there.
It's like his balls are trying to.
Oh, got more John Hamm dick prints. This is embarrassing. Huh.
Run down his leg, John. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not. What? I thought we were talking about the fucking movie.
Yeah, why are we looking at guys' balls here?
Well, I'm just trying to explain why he wouldn't fit into blue spandex very well, you know?
He's got nothing in control. There's no support there. He needs some things for his house there. He needs a house for his whatever stuff.
Drink away. Drink away. Right now, Lawless is pressing X to doubt in his mind. He's like, fuck. Malin's fucking gay, man. Fuck. I should have known. Most artists are fucking flamers. Fuck.
Things for his house there. He needs a house for his whatever stuff. He's flying free and loose there.
Yeah.
The other big plot hole is weird in the movie, right? So they just.
Let's continue the dick prints. Also, Dan Lawless, underlying theme, meta commentary, signaling that Malin is flying free. He's ready to come out the closet. Yeah. Let's zoom in on more John Hamm dick prints, Coach. Come on.
Tell you they go to space and you can hear them screaming and they're like, you know, like they came back to Fantastic Four or whatever, right? So then they're like, hey, we have to go back into space again, you know, fucking Johnny's enthused, you know, Ben Grimm's like, whatever. There's a moment to reflect. Don't worry about me looking like a fucked up rock monster. It's okay, Reed. We're saving the planet this time. So then, but never does anybody think like, hey, should my
Oh, more dick prints. Yeah.
I don't know, 8+ month wife be going back into the same machine?
I
or
did
the
think that was
same
kind of
scenario that made us these fucking special people to begin with.
Yeah. Zoom in, Coach. Get that zoom in.
Because they're already running tests on the baby to make sure he's not.
I mean, Chokeout can't even take it anymore. Chokeout's like, fuck. Anna was right, mate. Malin is a Peter Puffer.
Super powered, right? And nobody thinks twice. You know, they're like, yeah, like Johnny has a reaction to going back into space. You know, Ben Grimm has a transaction with Reed over it, him being mutated or whatever. But nobody goes, hey, Sue, you know, yeah, maybe you're okay with it, but maybe smoking with the baby ain't smart. You know, maybe the baby
Really is on that carnivore diet.
can't
Sausage. Johnny, would you like some sausage? Johnny, would you like some sausage?
really. Maybe this would fuck the baby up. Maybe it would cook him like a fucking egg in a microwave. Like, you know, like there's so many reasons not for her not to, and that is I mean, it's a problem within the script.
You
This is
can't
problem-
leave her behind with the
You
baby.
can, John.
You can't, because the Silver Surfer can swoop right in there and yoink that fucking baby. She's got to be
The
with
Silver
Reed.
Surfer doesn't know the baby exists yet.
Gotta be with Reed.
No, but the Silver Surfer doesn't know the baby exists yet.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Like, this is the problem with all these movies. Like, what was the other one? It was just out the other week. There, the new Jurassic Park. The same thing. What sort of fucking cunt, right? Who's already in a fucking rocky relationship with his ex-wife, the fucking mother of his kids, right? Basically, the situation I'm in. And in no situation ever would I get my kid and think, do you know what would be a really good idea? If I go put him on a little boat with me and go sailing across a body of water that's known to have very ferocious aquatic dinosaurs in it. That's what I'm going to do. No one would do that.
Yeah.
You know, like-
and if they hadn't been scanning the baby for tests and worried about it, it probably wouldn't be so problematic. But I mean, the fact that they just put her ass in a rocket and the cosmic rays, like it, no attention that could, you know, fuck the kid up. It just seemed kind of like it seemed like that should at least been a conversation in the movie.
Yeah.
You know, like it just, you know, there's a lot of those in there, but I still say it's probably the best superhero movie script I've seen executed. It's just,
You know, maybe she had to go because she's so powerful and they needed her.
Speaking of needing, I need you to remember that my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. And that is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Consider leaving a dono. Leave a donation if you are inclined and of the mind, and if you have been entertained. Yeah, surprise me. Surprise me. Maybe when I wake up in the morning and I check my PayPal, maybe there's a dono. Maybe you left a donation. Consider leaving a tip in the jar on your way out. Yeah, every dono will be greatly appreciated. We will sing your praises, and all donos will go towards directly to funding the lettering and logo to my debut comic book. 60-page hardcover being published by Critical Blast with art by Christian Rossi, Dario Hernandez's Sledheads. Yeah, a blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural, super Sentai rom-com based in Alaska. Stay alert. Announcements are coming soon. Yeah. PayPal.me/glacier8888. That's GLACIER8888. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell.
yeah, I mean, sure.
I mean,
but
that's really what it comes down to. This is the life and death situation.
yeah,
Fight,
yeah. Something. Yeah. But to not even conversate about, like, hey, this could have an effect on the kid, just is
that's
weird.
a missed drama point too, you know.
Yeah, like that. They could have made a scene out of that. She could weigh in. I have to be there. We'll be fine. We'll do this as a family, whatever fucking one-liner they do, and move on. I don't know. Overall, I like Superman more.
Yeah, I did too.
What do you think about it, John?
Nah, you guys are out of your mind. Superman was okay, but it wasn't profound. It wasn't great. Fantastic Four was profound. Profound. I mean, even the end credits scene where they're setting up Avengers Doomsday. It's like, holy fuck, the baby is playing with Doctor Doom. As compared to Superman getting licked in the face by Crypto. Also, I don't know. I've always been more of a Marvel guy than DC guy, so maybe that's where I'm biased. But no, like, objectively comparing the two movies together, like, Fantastic Four was just had more emotional weight to it. Superman didn't have very much emotional weight until the very end, where he cry screams at Lex Luthor after defeating Luthor, saying, "I'm not an alien. I'm human, and there's proof because humanity, part of the gig is making mistakes." And yeah, like that's what I mean. Fantastic Four had way more emotional weight and depth to it. The whole thing with "Die with Yours" and then playing all the screams of all the planets she's like Galactus to. And then seeing the flashback of her and her daughter on the beach and realizing that she became a herald to save her daughter and her planet. And then Sue, like it coincides with Sue Storm being pregnant, trying to save her child. Like there's way, way, way more emotional depth in Fantastic Four than Superman had in the whole movie. You know, I don't know. I like Fantastic Four movie better. Superman had cool parts and stuff, but you know, it was like good fan service. The Fortress of Solitude, the robots, Lex like playing 3D chess fucking bingo to fight Superman, the prison, the Superman clone for Ultraman, you know, Supergirl being alluded to getting drunk on other planets because they don't have a yellow sun. You know, a lot of fan service, but like I said, Fantastic Four, more of like a story about like family sticking together, global unity as humans. You know, it was all around a much better it's just better structure too, better story structure. Let me think. What's redeeming things? I mean, there was good comedic moments in both, but I don't know. Maybe I gotta watch them back to back, and then. But as far as it goes now, like yeah, Fantastic Four definitely felt like the better movie.
Well, now I hate it.
You didn't see these plot holes throughout the whole thing?
No, look, here's what I think about the movie. I thought the movie was good. I think that the casting was all good, top to bottom. Except for Mole Man, that was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, Mole Man sucked.
Yeah,
What the hell was that?
I
It
think
was just
that
like some
chick
guy.
is probably the best Sue Storm we've ever had.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. Chris Evans was a great Johnny Storm. It's gonna be hard to top him. But that other dude was all right. Don't be weak, John.
And like they pulled off female Silver Surfer. They fucking pulled it off, and the thing that had everybody worried and bitching about, it was like, and it was fucking good. It's fucking amazing. Like it doesn't even matter that she's a woman. Fit the story way better than Nora and Rad would have, in my opinion.
Look at this.
Well, supposedly Mandy brought that up about that guy. Like, so when I was sitting there, a really plump chick came in with a 4XL T-shirt that was Johnny Storm's face, and Human Torch up under it, like, but the flames were in the shape of a heart. But evidently, I don't understand this. I don't have like kids that age. But evidently, that guy, a lot of teen girls like, I guess.
Stranger Things. They like him from because he was Eddie and he played Master of Puppets like a boss.
So, like, she was bringing up that, like, he's probably brings people to the movies, a new generation, which I don't even know who the new
doing out here with
movie
all this
star
ass?
is today. Like, I mean,
Double
ever since
cheeked up
Marvel's
on a Thursday
Captain
afternoon,
America, Chris
hella
Hemsworth,
ass. What you
things
doing
like
out here
I
with all
don't
this
think
He's
ass?
that popular. I think he's
Double
probably just maybe a little bit more popular than like that other kid on Stranger Things.
Well,
You know, like all these
sure.
guys, you know, the big hair, that
but
big
yeah,
hair guy in
I
Stranger
mean,
Things.
but what's the last new young big actor? Tom Holland. I mean, like, because what? Spider-Man. What I'm saying is the Marvel movies kind of took any type of light away from any up and coming new actor. Because if you weren't Chris Evans or you weren't Chris Hemsworth, you know, they've kind of killed the next generation, I think, of new actors, because now those guys are old and they kind of held the limelight for so fucking long and pounded the pavement movie.
P voice is bad man.
All right, let's finish up with some cogs. See if we get to the part where Mersh admits to being cucked by the actor Cheddar Bob.
He just sounds like Jesse in the thingy, but yeah, fair enough. Mersh, Willie? I don't know.
If you haven't seen me express
Sounds
the
like Jesse.
gratitude that I have in the past, then maybe I don't do it enough.
One, I hate hypocrites and try to avoid being one myself. About madam, you should. People should try to stop that. One, there is zero consistency, says Emma. Right, Grief with the one, Gemma with the one. I just don't like hypocrites. I haven't liked hypocrites for years. 4 years. Is why people didn't like me when I came to the internet, and before I came to the internet, I said, look, people don't like me. I'm very honest with them. I'm honest. If I don't like them, I don't do bitchy stuff. If I'm going to say something about you, I'm probably going to say it to your fucking face too, because I don't see the point in bitching about people. I'll just tell them. You know what I mean? It's
Hypocrisy.
why. But people don't like the confrontation and they don't want to break a friendship up or something, so they won't actually be honest with people. And then they call that their friendship. And I'm like, that's not a friendship. That's just you guys not being able to be honest with one another, which means you're not even friends. MA saying the PPP blob video isn't a Jesse creation. It comes from Pixar Animations. It does. Who does a lot of DSP stuff. Yes, he does.
But I've been genuinely gracious about God sparing me the gay gene and whatever else weird shit.
What?
You know, that's one of those things that fascinates me the most. You know, where you go,
is that he's not gay. That's fascinating to him. That he's not gay, guys, because he is.
Well, I mean, maybe somebody could introduce Mersh to a coach. Maybe they can do some kind of gay boy show. Mersh and Malin in the morning. Yeah.
Wait, so like everybody that's fucking gay got molested by a dude when they were a kid.
As did you, right?
And like,
wait, does that mean that coach? Whoa! You don't say. Damn.
Right.
But what happens? Like, I want to know the other part. I want to know the other.
What? Sorry, what's going on here, Mush?
Mitigating factors.
He really doesn't want to talk about how he got bombed as a kid, does he? Oh my gosh, it's fascinating that I'm a heterosexual, Mush, right? And then he talks about how, yeah, because, you know, gay guys are typically molested as kids, just like Mush. What the fuck? Is that a self-report? I think so, bad man Adam.
And all the other things that contribute, you know, it's like, how do you, it's just weird, you know? I guess it's the equivalent of,
gosh, no wonder this guy goes around just like he can't go at Ralph for actually saying Ralph didn't want to corrupt his child by touching his child. And Mersh is probably like, buddy, I totally understand that. And I'm like, you guys are weird. You guys are weird. See, I was never abused as a kid. So, you know, I'm good around kids. That's as simple as it is. Don't really have any issues. Don't have any of that like social anxiety and stuff that these people deal with. It's quite funny. Mersh, why? Pull up, terrain, says MA, right? Griefer, Mersh tried to be gay once, but it was a real pain in the ass.
if I was standing in a crowd of people.
Good jokes.
And somebody just opened fire into a crowd.
What the fuck is this?
And I'm in that crowd and I catch a bullet
So I think him getting a penis in the ass is him catching a bullet. I think that's the metaphor we're hearing here, is that load, that pedophile's load inside his asshole that he got. Because obviously he was molested by a pedophile. I'm not going to sit there like that person wasn't a fucking scumbag to do that to Mersh. But Mersh is now literally talking about how he got a bullet in the ass. That's right. It's literally, oh my God. I'm sure metaphorically, a bullet in the asshole. Some pedophile's load in his asshole. Gosh.
And I'm wounded gravely.
He's wounded grave. Oh gosh. Wounded grave. My gosh.
But I recover.
Quite a hefty load.
And I'm back to 100%.
One of those, what is it? High caliber.
But then I got to have the survivor's guilt of being like, how come some of y'all just caught one right in the face, huh?
Sorry, what's going on here? What's the metaphor now? This is bad. What's the metaphor? Or is this his way of saying, oh, I didn't turn out gay because I didn't get bumped in the ass and he actually only caught one on the face? But then he's switching his metaphor around. I don't know. Merch admitting got his donut glazed by a fag. It's true.
That's
a pedophile fag glazed him. It's
weird. True. Fuck. It's just, is it dumb luck? Is it? So no, I mean, I'm very scathed. I know I'm fucked up, but
like I say, this is why, and again, everyone knows that my brothers Michael and Paul are liars, and both of them said that they were abused by my parents growing up, when that obviously wasn't true, because the rest of us know that we weren't abused by them, right? And that's how simple this is. And it's just like Mersh here crying about being abused as a child. They're all really fucked in the head, these people, aren't they? They're really fucked. Michael and Paul, obviously, they just wanted to be abused. They wanted to be. And nothing actually happened to them. But they cried like it did because they just wanted to be victims their entire lives. Their entire lives. And even to this day, hence why they're still on welfare and on disability, because they both have colostomy bags. And anytime you ask them about why they can't do things and this and the other, there's always this victim, woe is me fucking bullshit you'll get from them. Oh, it's cold. They're really messed up, these people.
I swear to God, man. If they could just upload all my memory.
Yeah, we're well past the point of pulling up Rip Mersh, right?
Data into a fucking simulation and figure it out someday.
Well, imagine shitting in a bag, says MA, right? It's not even that. It's like from when you see them, it's like hanging off their stomach. So it's like they've got to like squeeze it sometimes out. And the worst is going out with them as well. Because if you ever go out with them, and the fucking retards are so lazy, they are so lazy, they sometimes forget to just change it. So they will go out with the bag on that's basically like 3/4 full. And they'll eat while they're out and stuff. And it's just fucking filling this shit bag. And then they're like, oh no, my shit bag's broken. Oh, guys, I'm going to be ill for weeks. I might have to go back to the hospital because my shit bag burst. Yeah, I've been there when that's happened with them. And you just like, I'm sure, I don't know what to say at that point. I'm like, oh no, sort yourself out, man. Like, but you probably should have emptied that before you came out, right? But hey, Captain Hindsight over here. You've got a shit bag. Clean it before you come out. Fuck.
Right now, Dark Grift showing his dirtbag, slimy, greasy, fucking no good piece of shit qualities right now as we speak. Live streaming, drama farming, trying to start problems with Riley. Trying to start problems with Frog Tony. But Katie's off the list. Such a fucking homo, dude. Like, fuck this guy. Drop the fucking hammer. Drop the nuke. Krim. Klippa. Schizo Sean. Krim, Klippa, Schizo Sean, Frog Tony. I hope that those guys will one day drop the fucking hammer on DG. Yeah.
I would love to know.
Anyway, there's Mersh. Coke drinking. Fuck. Over him getting molested. And that wasn't really what the show was about today. It was supposed to be him talking yesterday about being a massive cuck. And And yeah, that's crazy. But you know what? We're 40 minutes into the show. It's a super secret short show here for the Sunday. And I'm going to try and keep this, like I said, we should be finishing before midday my time, which is in 50 minutes. And we're still laughing at Mersh here. So when I get back, fucking look how depressed this guy looks, man. Well, he's going to be talking about, obviously, how he doesn't like people being, he's going to talk about how his car's in the shop, how he calls out his chat for being in Aaron Eimholt's fucking chat. It's weird. I guess it's only so long until Sabotage is called out for being in mine. But hey, like I say, he doesn't like anyone who goes to people he thinks are weird, this, that, and whatever. He's going to explain this to you now. But Ralph's cool. That's why he can't call out Ralph in his head, right? Even though Ralph's not, he's an absolute loser. And everyone knows it. I mean, he literally, like Mersh, he literally makes less than me, right? And you consider that to be a loserdom, right? So I guess he's a loser. That's how it works. He's also, he's okay with divorces. He's got his own, of course. Bad man Adam, that Mersh problem, he's too stuck in a victim mentality. Mersh, it sucks that you were touched, but everything bad after that is your fault. Your choices lead to current situation. Yeah, you can always better yourself, Mersh, but you didn't do that to yourself. Now, if you kick a guy in the shit bag, does the shit go back into him? I don't know, Griefer. I've never done that. That's actually a good question. I don't know. You'd have to ask my brothers, but again, they're not the sort to have confrontation with anyone because they're pussies. Anyway, let me put some music out for you guys. Why the fuck not? I'll be back soon, and yeah, we'll continue on the smoke. We'll go with this one. Actually, shall I go for... I mean, we are awake, right? Back soon, you beautiful people.
I'm laying nearly sleeping, I keep drifting, but I'm feeling inspiration as it hits me. I can hear the tune repeating. So I write stuff with meaning that's made rhythmic when I'm speaking. These are lyrics I'm producing for the use of future reading. And what I find appealing is to write and keep a theme while I sit waiting as I'm eager for the beat to start repeating. It keeps me on my feet, but I'm not easily defeated. And the irony is I would write this stuff if I was dreaming. That claim I made is fleeting, it's like instantly deleted. Call it vetoed or whatever, I'm just saying that it's shitted. Now leave me be, because I'm sure that I'm flawed, getting bored with my thoughts, but don't we all? See, we rhyme all the time in our minds and we know it, but it's fine to be shy and deny that we're poets. Now try to refine as you write, then you flow it till you like the designs of your lines and you know it. Never gonna go, take this method and grow it, and don't ever overload as you might just blow it. I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I said I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I said I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. Sometimes I just wonder what rocked. Is life this fucked or did I make it up? They say good things come to those that wait, but I believe that actions can change your fate. I don't believe in destiny, I think it's fake. Like you have no part in any choice you make. Like you never sum up all the pros and cons of what can go right if the rest goes wrong. Honestly, I think some days it's just me. Like I can't be part of this societal fantasy. Like this isn't even air that I'm trying to breathe. Or maybe I'm just one of many that is struggling to see. Bordering insanity. And I've tried counting sheep until my energy depletes, but I only hear a beat in my head, don't repeat, and my eyes are wide open, so I can't get any sleep. I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I said I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I said I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't break my insomnia. I said I'm awake, I can't sleep, yeah. I can't
What did Katie ask? I didn't see it.
So like 4 or 5 comments.
She said, "When's the last time you shaved that bush?"
What? Why we?
She said, "I want to know why people are saying her comic reviews are scams. I premiere them on my morning show before we post them on her channel. Mint loves doing them. It helps a lot of small creators."
Yeah, she's if that's your interest of the promotion thing, that's fine. No big deal.
Don't start, Matt. Don't start. We've been amicable. Don't. I will take. I was gonna say I will take your rent.
I'm not gonna. Bitch, get out of here. I'm not gonna.
No, he's talking about me.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Dark Gift has my number. He calls in the middle of the night, breathes heavy, and hangs up.
23, 33, and me, bro.
Dude, nobody knows what they did to.
Bro, well read. When I'm not trying to.
Nobody knows what they did to Will Red.
His personal business, but coming out of the Wu flu, he's not the same. Not the
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's the last 3 conversations I had with him were like basically the conversations I've been having with Mike and a couple of the other guys, and basically, hey, what's up, Dean? Comics mate, Dean. The same thing that I guess Well Read and Matt Barr were talking about the whole networking thing, and all that stuff. And they were really good, really productive conversations. I took his advice. He was like, make a seal. I made a seal. He said, get the URLs. I got the URLs. Didn't start building the websites because then he disappeared. And then I don't know. He comes back, and he came on one stream when he first came back, and I thought everything was cool. And then he was just talking shit. Like a couple of days later, he was just talking shit, and I tried to ask him a couple of times, "What's up?" Missed the guy. I don't know, but like now he wants to be a bitch. Whatever. I mean, fuck him. That's all I can say is fuck him. If he doesn't want to actually say what the deal is, then there is no deal. He's just making shit up and he's trying to act. Maybe he's pissed that like he left, and even though I didn't fulfill on some of our ideas together, I did fulfill on some of them without him. Maybe he's pissed at that. Maybe he's pissed because he wanted to get Biggins to back a lawsuit to try to take the trademark away from Ethan, and I said no. I don't know what I don't know what it could be. I mean, that's the only suit to try to take the trademark away from Ethan. Some of our ideas is, then there is no deal. He's just making shit up and he's trying to act. Maybe he's pissed that like he left, and even though I didn't fulfill on some of our ideas together, I did fulfill. No deal. He's just making shit up and he's trying to act. Maybe he's pissed that like he left, and even though I didn't fulfill on some of our ideas together, I did fulfill on some of them without him. Maybe he's pissed at that. Maybe he's pissed because he wanted me to get he wanted to get Biggins to back a lawsuit to try to take the trademark away from Ethan, and I said no. I don't know what I don't know what it could be. I mean, that's the only point of contention that we had before the last time we stopped talking. Because I was like, nah, man, I don't want to do that. And it wasn't even a big point again. It wasn't like we were fighting about it. He would just bring it up and I'd say no. And he'd be like, okay. So
I just think he thought he was at that spot where he can say, oh, y'all are lower than me. Look at where I'm at. Look at my nice table. And he really wasn't at that spot that he thought he was in. And then again, I'll bring up the ego. And he thought because of his ego, he would be more powerful than reality. And all you end up doing is looking like a joke. Like, can you just come around and fucking hang out and stop pretending? Don't front. Don't. I'm better than you. You know, Magic Kingdom Hearts thing. Like, bro, you're gay. You're on the internet. You're hanging out with us. Don't think for a second that you got something, because you don't. And I felt like he was in that position after he went through his personal life struggles, and he ends up putting himself in a quandary, and now he's a fucking idiot. You know, every time he types, I feel like he's sucking balls.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, like when you type in the chat or when I type in the chat, we're like, LOL, hi, how are you? But when he types in the chat, it's like he is literally like putting all these balls in his mouth.
He will try to start a fight in the chat, and I just ignore him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go hang out in Doc's chat, and then him and Doc get along. So I'm not gonna go hang out in Doc's chat and then have him try to start a fight in Doc's chat, and then it just shits up the chat.
Is that why Doc Leon won't talk to me? Because he's friends with
No. Why wouldn't he not talk to you? He likes you.
Katie also said her reviews have led people to back those campaigns, and small creators appreciate it because they learn a lot and what they can do better and what's working.
Katie, I'm gonna say one thing to that, and that could be true. True.
Yeah,
that could be true. People could be watching those reviews and then going and backing those books. That's
perspectives, bro. Perspectives.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like if I'm breaking into people's houses and stealing jewelry and then taking it and selling it and giving like food to orphan kids. Are the orphan kids getting something that they need? Sure. But am I still doing something wrong? Yes. if I'm breaking into people's houses and stealing jewelry and then taking it and selling it and giving like a
What the fuck does this even have to do with anything, bro? See, this is what I mean when I say Piss Natra and Dark Grift have fucking personality flaws where they don't care about shit. It's just all facade, all performative. They don't give a fuck. They're just fooling you. The only thing these people give a fuck about is only one thing, is being able to say, I told you so. Being able to say I was right. Being vindicated and validated for having some kind of psychic prediction, future predicting powers. It's fucking insanity. Disgusting. That's all they want to fucking do is the I told you so's. See, I was right. See, I'm Cleopatra. Psychic powers. I predict the future. See, I told you. See, I was right. Weirdest personality flaw I've ever come across on the internet. So you're sitting here and you're saying, oh, so what, Katie? Mint Salad does comic reviews, but I will say this. Here comes the disrespect. You ready, Katie? Even though she does comic reviews, it doesn't matter because she's still bad. She's still a piece of shit. What the fuck are you even talking about, bruh? Even Jay Dollar's like, bruh, what? Are you speaking English? Anybody with two eyes, everybody with two eyes, fucking 2 ears, probably even a nose. That's all you need. Everybody can see clear as day that they're like mint salad is nowhere near a piece of shit like you. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, bruh? Everybody can fucking see it. You're fucking disgusting. Who are you? Who the fuck are you all of a sudden to have the moral high ground on anybody? To think that you're better than anybody is insanity. You're Dark Grift. Who are you better than? Nobody. Who are you putting your nose up in the air at? You fucking disgusting old wrinkly raisin. Shut the fuck up. See, Katie? Remember when all these people, Piss Natra, Gay Dollar, Dark Grift, they were all calling you grifters, and I was out here defending you. They were all on streams together when the fan fiction got exposed. Dark Grift, Sinatra, J Dollar, all sitting there cheering, laughing, laughing, celebrating your pain. A whack job, Glacier, whack job, Dario. He was out here defending you. See, now everything's okay. But I want you to keep in mind that shit cheetahs never lose their shit spots. Once a shitbird, always a shitbird. This motherfucker has the audacity to think he has some kind of moral high ground over mint salad. It's fucking crazy. It doesn't even make sense. The leap in logic, these mental gymnastics, this flawed, sick fuck. Jesus. God help us.
if I'm breaking into people's houses, that could be true. People could be watching those reviews and then going and backing those books.
But here's where I'm going to be disrespectful. You see my face? I'm about to say some disrespectful shit and think I have some kind of moral high ground.
That's
perspectives, bro. Perspectives.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like if I'm breaking into people's houses and stealing jewelry and then taking it and selling it and giving like food to orphan kids. Are the orphan kids getting something that they need? Sure. But am I still doing something wrong? Yes. So when they're making up these reviews and they're scripting them, and at the end of the day, if they can get like 5 people to back a book and 2 out of those 5 people go and subscribe to their Fansly, that's their true end game. Like, what's their intent? It's the intent behind what they're doing. That's that's being pointed out here. That's all. And listen, you're more than welcome to not believe it or not. It without like an actual voice recording of her saying it, really can't be proven unless she's like typed it somewhere. But it's this is something that's been speculated on, and some people have claimed to have heard her say it. It's all so
money.
Wow. So I'll be okay with Katie, but I will never be okay with mint salad. Riley, Frog, Tony. Never. Such a fucking queer, bruh. Such a queer.
It's all about money.
Well,
right? That's what
I
it is.
I don't really have a problem with the things she does.
And the funny thing is that if Frog Tony had a Good Morning Comicsgate show, if Mint Salad had a Good Morning Comicsgate show, if Clippa had a Good Morning Comicsgate type show, like then DG, like for each of those people, he'd be like, it'd be the same as it'd be like, okay, he's okay with me, like Katie's okay with me, but this person's like, he's fucking opportunistic fucking vampire with fucking fang dentures, fucking wrinkly raisin soul patch having fucking piece of shit. Disgusting, crusty, decrepit. Fucking ill, brother, ill. Fucking nasty.
I have a problem with the fact that she is grifting off of a space.
And then we got this nasty cheesecake having motherfucker. Mike Wheeler having some kind of moral high ground over mint salad is insane. The guy was trying to make an app to follow strippers. Fucking whole company is Cheesecake Comics. They developed an app to follow strippers from club to club. What? Come again? Come again, Wheeler? Jesus. Pie Man, are you seeing this shit? Like, fuck dark grift, brother. Hell, brother. Jesus.
Right.
That's kind of my thing. Like, dude, if she knew all the fucking shit, like if she knew comics through and through, knew the history, knew the storylines, knew the books, knew the characters, and was like, really into the scene, I wouldn't give two fucks. I wouldn't.
Right.
care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit that they do. I honestly don't give a shit that they do
I
fans.
guarantee you, we could bring her on right now. I could ask her 10 comic questions, and she wouldn't get one of them.
Right. Even about the
And
books
we're
that
welcome to
she's
test
reviewed.
this
Yeah.
at any point in time. And I'm talking, you better answer in 2 seconds. No looking.
Oh my god, this is worse than fucking purity testing. It's fucking herpes testing. Herpes testing brought to you by Krusty Dark Grift, Gay Dollar, and the Wheeler Boys. Yeah. Fucking purity testing. But the grody version. Test them for them herpes. Slums are DED. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell.
It up on your cell phone.
Drop the hammer. Drop the nuke. Allahu Akbar.
You better know it, because I know it.
Yeah. That's that. It's all about the intent. It's like, yeah.
All about the intent. I got the moral high ground.
People want to do an OnlyFans or a Fansly. I don't give two shits.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, hell, man.
I'm an old school '90s degenerate.
It's
I really don't
kind of a
care.
good gift if you think about it. I might want to go get me a couple of OnlyFans sponsors to like pimp out some of my books, man. Fuck.
Right.
I'm gonna make sure they know about comics, though. I'm gonna make sure they're comic fans.
Yeah, get a real geek girl. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like Frog Tony, hired Dalish to dance around in the thong. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm hiring Tracy Lords, bro.
She's a little over the hill.
I'd smash her to date.
Isn't she? What is she like? She's got to be like
I don't
60
give
now.
a
Is
shit.
that right?
She is right now.
Was she the one that got? Yeah, Tracy. I think she did like 90 movies and only like 80 of them. I mean, only like 10. Men. Her and men are friends. I mean, she's gonna stick up for her friend. I'm not gonna argue.
So what is she defending? Is what I want to know. What is she talking about?
She's saying it's not scripted. She just takes notes.
I don't care. I don't care if it's scripted or not scripted. That doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, play the YouTube game.
What is this? Mint versus Mike. The battle over who is the best CG comic reviewer is happening.
Yeah, I pick Mike.
That's gay.
Who do you side with? Mint Salad just told Katie's chat she was inspired to create her own comic book. Read life after. There's like 4 of those. I think I only much. If you're going to do reviews, come at it like this is just my opinion, as opposed to here's what's wrong with this. If you do that, people have nothing to complain about. This is a good point, Mike. That is a very good point.
That's assuming everyone. What is that called? What is that? Police show. Real drama. Could you imagine telling something, and then you do that on the internet, and then they show up to your shit?
Yeah, dude, what happened to Raw 10 Glory?
Me and Jay Dollar theorize that he's in prison.
Really?
So I want to start doing a midday repartee stream, but every time I wake up, I feel like I'm full.
I hear you.
I can't do it.
But no, yeah, I don't come to my house because I don't want to have to sick my dogs on you. I don't want to have to call the cops. I don't want to have, I don't want to have to do any of this. I'm 49 years old. So
What the fuck?
Can you imagine, because of the YouTubes, someone shows up to your house.
Oh, a comic books at that. YouTube comic books.
I live on the wish factor, J Dollar.
Yeah, right. I wish, nigga, what? Bro, my fucking neighbor is reckless. My other
hell
neighbor,
no, gray cloudy day. Hell no.
very wealthy.
Oh shit, we got
They're
someone in the back.
Like they have like goddamn 20 video cameras.
And you don't show up on any of the cameras. You're too small. You're a manlet. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell.
Mr. John Dillard, how are you?
Knock, knock, nigga.
What's going on, Dillard?
What's up, Dillard?
How you been, brother? Been
Well, there goes the neighborhood. Giggity.
in a minute.
What's
I'm in
up,
a
white
bad,
boy?
I'm in a bad foul mood.
Why?
How's that?
He saw some blacks today.
It's easy to be in a foul, awful mood when you hang around the disgusting shitworms in the slums. Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot
No,
to
I
take
mean,
I forgot to
nobody
take my
wants that.
marigolds out of the greenhouse, and now they've gotten leggy.
oh, jeez. Oh.
Are you talking about flowers?
There goes
Gay. Gay, 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 gay. No wonder he liked John Malin so much. No wonder he's such a Coach fanboy. Yeah. Gay.
Halloween. All my marigolds for Halloween is in the fucking tray.
Damn, bro, that sucks.
Telling me.
You know what else sucks? Dark Grift.
What's new?
That was a good one. I know, right?
Not much craziness.
Hey,
Riley
you're
Qu-
fighting with the fats.
I was fighting with the fats. Yes. Well, they were fighting with me. I was kind of laughing at them. But yeah.
I think
Did you
this
see
is
it?
a phenomenon going around. No, like Asmongold did a video.
Well,
I don't know when, but about
apparent-
fat people, and now
apparent-
everybody's fighting with the fats.
apparently LA is about to get a tsunami. I guess.
Oh, let's look at that.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I don't know. They're forecasting a tsunami in LA. One sec.
8th largest recorded earthquake.
Yeah, it was a big fucking earthquake, bro.
Like I said, there goes the neighborhood. Diller draining all the energy. All right, let's go.
What do you want me to do
get
about
out of here.
Be safe.
Call the Golden Patriot.
Bye,
Don't get
Dylan. We
killed,
had some
Diller. That's what we
times.
want.
Yeah, we had some time. Goodbye, Dillard. We love you. We love you so.
Bye. We had some times. Talking about some times, you still have time to leave a dono on your way out. Thank you. PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. PayPal.me/GLACIER8888. Thank you. Hell, brother. Until next time, folks. Glacier out. Ciao. Oh, yeah. Sledheads, my debut 60-page hardcover comic book. Coming to motherfucking crush toe to toe with any story out. Sleeper hit you don't want to miss. Indie comic book of the year incoming with art by Christian Rossi, being published by Critical Blast. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. Yeah. Leave a like, subscribe, leave a comment. Follow me on Twitter. Train, say your prayers, and eat your vitamins. And until next time, ciao.
We at Little Caesars know the Fantastic Four deserve a fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations.
Cautious.